Hello, everybody, and welcome to the game. My camera light is not on. What the hell's the remote for it? What is happening right now? I will have to find that in a moment. Oh, why is it over there? But thank you for tuning in. We are picking up with episode 53 of Adventures in Wildemount. The group is about to take on an Assassin's Guild, which you guys should not be seeing that map as of yet. But we are going to get into it as soon as I fix my camera. One moment. All right. Welcome to the game, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody would like to use the music I'm using for tonight, for non-combat, we have Guardian Spirit by Arcane Anthems. And when we do hit the combat, I'll be using Turn the Tide Arcane Anthems. So, now I've been at my computer for an hour getting set up and ready, but I forgot to go and watch the last few minutes of the last stream. So, would anybody like to go over what happened and where we're at? To refresh my memory as well.
I remember Ash got her ass kicked by a lovely lady.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much where we left off after the barracks fight.
I think so.
And was that evening? I feel like it was evening.
I invited her for dinner, so I would say, yeah, late afternoon.
All right. God damn, I really should have went back and watched the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, the last thing in there basically is Richter doing a cure wounds. So that's probably for Ash.
Right.
Yeah. It was like midday because Victor and I were gonna go attempt to do our thing if we had enough time, but.
All right. Well, as the contest has finished up, Pheonix, Atlas looks to you and he says, well, seems you guys might have a couple extras that have joined the crew. My body's not holding up well. I think it is time for me to go.
Where will you go?
Well, first, I'll probably be heading home. Take the Griffin. Then I will send... Damn, what is that mansion staff's name? I'll be sending Sakura with the 2 Griffins. These 2 seem like they're gonna stay with you. Then have them get used to them. Not gonna be able to keep up with you any other way.
Pheonix will extend his hand, like for a handshake.
He reaches his hand out, and you can see that even this seems to be a bit of an effort for him. And considering what you're used to, his grip seems exceedingly weak.
It's been an honor, old man. Enjoy the rest of your days.
Maybe I'll be seeing you around sometime.
I sure hope so. I got used to your ugly mug around here.
Ah, fucking cat. Do me a favor. I don't be liking goodbyes. Tell the others I said, happy travels. And strong arms in war.
Don't worry, I will.
He is immediately going to, although very slowly, walk the long way to the stables. It does take him a good 10 minutes to get there. Is there anybody else that wishes to do something before you leave the fighting ring and training area?
I mean, Pheonix would probably train a bit, but nothing that needs to be RP'd or anything.
Alright, for sure. Anybody else?
I'm gonna lick my wounds in the corner.
I'm gonna just smile at my money.
Oh yeah, you gonna share any of that money? You keeping it all for yourself?
I'm gonna first lay it in my bed and roll around in it for a while. Then I'll give them the money, dude.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Why are these coins sticky?
Ew.
I'm sure they'll smell a little funky too.
My players, everybody. My players. Give a bow, everybody. Like, fuck.
See, I bring the depravity no matter what game I'm in.
Apparently. So, Wabu, what are you doing?
Yeah, Richter and I are heading to the outside of the walls
Right.
because we need a place that's a little secluded.
I'm just gonna speed move you guys. It's gonna take you guys about an hour to get there, though.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right, don't let me forget you guys are out there.
Yep, that's fine.
Sulameen,
Yes,
what are you doing?
I need arrows.
All right, so you're heading to a shop.
I am indeed looking for a Fletcher.
All right, for sure. You know what? In fact, you know what? You're actually the Stormforged. You are aware that the barricades over here, or the barracks, I should say, there's an armory nearby.
Then I'll head that way and inquire of the first person that I see where I might find a Fletcher in the barracks or nearby.
Savage, do you want me to send him my list?
Oh, were you, was he picking something up for you?
No, the arrow chart.
Oh. Sure. Yeah. So, you approach someone.
John, can you send me your Gmail and then I'll share it with you?
Sure.
And as you approach, the man looks up. He's wearing the the colors of the contingent here, yellow and gold, or sorry, blue and gold. I help you with something.
So, looking for a Fletcher, good sir.
Ah, well, depends on what kind of arrows you'd be looking for.
Well, certainly the mundane, but also perhaps slightly magical, given that I'm not quite sure what we'll be running into in the future.
Ah, see, well, I believe Arcane Bob has a place down in the. Has anybody gone to Arcane Bob's here yet?
Happened to this
I
game?
don't know, man. We've been here for like 3 sessions now. I'm not sure. We did most of our shopping the first time.
That's fair, and I don't think you guys did a whole lot of magic shopping, right? Because you guys were kind of out of cash. Gonna say,
We have money now.
well, Arcane Bob has a little shack up in the middle ward there, the main market. Probably find something there.
Perfect. Might you have something more mundane around here?
We do, but normally we kind of only give it to our own people. You know what I mean. You can give me an insight check if you want to know what he means.
Racist.
I know what he means. But I'll give an insight anyway.
Yeah, he means like the soldiers and such here. You are not, as of yet, recognized as a Stormforged. I kind of just remember that. So, if you were a Stormforged, he probably would have handed it over. But
Nah, all good. I'll head for Arcane Bob.
Just come and grab Uncle Pheonix. He'll talk to him for you.
Oh, there you go. That's a slightly better idea. I will go hunting for...
I'm still training in the barracks, just fucking beating up a sandbag or something.
Touche. I'll look for Pheonix quickly and see if I can find him training.
yeah, sure. It's not long before you find a crowd of soldiers standing around in a circle, and you can hear the punches and the yeah, whatever other sounds Pheonix makes when he punches shit. And as you kind of like find your way through the crowd, you get to the front of the circle, and Pheonix is beating the absolute fuck out of a sandbag. Pheonix, I want you to give me an athletics. He finishes his, for lack of a better word, kata. And the last hit seemed a little weak. Unfortunately for Pheonix, the sandbag did not explode. But the crowd kind of claps.
So I did the acrobatics because like I'm with the crowd. I'm like doing extra fancy shit. Like there's at one point I like get up on one hand and do it like stand on one hand and do a kick that way and like just flipping and spinning and shit. So it might not be strong, but it's fancy.
Yeah. People are the crowd is cheering and watching you. And in fact, as you give it that last hit, and then you kind of give your bow, and it's obvious that at least that one demonstration is over. You give me perception. In fact, Sulameen and Pheonix, give me perception. Pheonix, you don't catch it because you're doing your bow, but Sulameen, you see one dude kind of put his head up, and he hands another man a few coins. The other man smiles, says something, and walks away.
I don't suppose I was close enough to know what he said.
No, he's the other side of the ring.
Oh, okay. Sounds like friendly betting. All good, no harm. I will try and catch Pheonix's eye when he's in between techniques.
Pheonix, as you finish your bow. Whoa. Sorry, I just fucked up my map. One sec.
My passive wisdom's a 20, if that matters, whether or not I see him.
Yeah, he's not trying to remain hidden. So yeah, you definitely see him as you finish your bow and you stand back up. And he's standing in front of you in the crowd.
If I see a look of recognition, I'll walk over to him. Hey, I'm really sorry to bother your training. But stupid me, I failed to pack anywhere near as many arrows as I think we're going to need here. And not being officially Stormforged,
Pheonix cuts you off before you finish and throws an arm around your shoulder. He's like, ah, let's go get you fixed up.
awesome. Thank you so much for your troubles.
No trouble at all. If you're fighting at my side, I want you to have as many arrows as you need.
Exactly, that's not the place to run out.
No, it's not. And Pheonix will lead him back to the armory.
For sure. As you guys head back to the armory, the same man is there, standing in front of the table with a book in front of him. Ah, Mr. Pheonix. Quite the events of the last couple days, eh?
Well, you guys know how we like to make a showing when we're in town.
True. So what can I do for you?
You just wait till you see what we have in store for later tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Pheonix will wink at him and be like, and motion that his lips are sealed.
Well, you know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat. And then he stops for a moment, eyes wide. Sorry, Mr. Pheonix. Turn a phrase, you understand.
Pheonix, like, barrel laughs when the guy fucking freaks out. Like, he's, like, head back, busting a gut. He's like, don't worry your head about it. Just, this is my friend Sulameen here. He's with us unless you hear otherwise. So treat him as you would treat us. Fix him up with some arrows.
Yeah, of course, sir, of course. How many do you need?
About 6 dozen, too much?
Player
to DM, it's up to you, Savage. I don't know what you'd tolerate me shoving in a bag of holding, but I'm not quite sure when or if we're ever going to get back to the town, so I'd go on the heavy side given the choice.
That is fair. Well, normally we're only supposed to give one per person, but I mean, for the Stormforged, right? One moment. And he goes out and he takes, he comes back out with 6 quivers. All right, he sets them on the table, and he does go through the book, and he starts writing something down.
Most kind of you, sir. Thank you. We'll put these to very good use.
I hope so. I'm gonna put down it's for the Stormforged. Hopefully I won't get in trouble then. You know what I mean?
Be sure to note all in the service of Primvalier.
If your boss gives you any trouble, you just tell him to come and find me and we'll have a chat about it. I promise you won't be in any trouble. And Pheonix will reach out to shake his hand.
He will shake yours as well.
When he takes his hand back, there's 2 gold in it.
Thank you, sir. And he says, but no, I can't take this. And he does try to hand it back.
Take what? I have no idea what you're talking about. And Pheonix turns and walks away.
He looks at Sulameen, and he pushes the 2 gold towards Sulameen.
I'll match it with 2 gold and push it back towards him and walk away.
Thank you, sirs. Kind of dumbfounded. You guys basically just gave him, like, I don't know, probably a 2 or 3 month wage.
Yeah. I mean, just in case he gets fired while we're gone.
Right? Severance pay.
As you guys exit, Ash, Spoonbreaker, Sulameen, Pheonix. I would like you guys to all give me a perception.
That's better.
Oh, damn.
I'm still licking my wounds.
Yeah, and your guard is next to you. Sulameen and Pheonix, your guys' guard has been following you guys as well. Not at a far distance, but, you know, far enough not to impede.
Refresh my
Oh
page.
yeah, I forgot we had guards.
Where's my character sheet? Oh, there he is. Sorry, I couldn't find him.
You can just double click the upper part of it to minimize it as well, so it just shows up on your screen.
I'm pretty sure my dark mode is fucking up something right now. Perception, you said, right?
Indeed.
I always open mine in a separate window. I hate when it's over the map. Drives me nuts.
Yeah, Ash, you and your guard is the only one who doesn't notice. Atlas and Radiance take off from next to the barracks, and they start heading towards the main gate.
I'm gonna download in Firefox, so don't bother me for a moment.
It's probably been about half an hour, so I'm actually going to say Wabu and Richter, you guys are about here, and you two can give me a perception, please.
Richter no here.
Sulameen is controlling Richter.
Oh, okay.
And rolling poorly, it seems.
Very much. Wabu, you notice it. You see the griffin, and it's hard not to notice, as, you know, it's the only thing flying in the area, and a bunch of people are kind of cheering and pointing upwards as Pheonix takes off. He swoops down, out of sight. And, wow, I really need a new keyboard. I just hit delete, and the button actually came right off.
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
It's alright, I've got one on my cart. It's just I got other things to spend money on this month. It's a next month problem.
I have a spare one if you want one.
Oh, it's alright. I've got my next one picked out. Appreciate
It's
the
full
offer, though.
RGB though.
I got I'm looking at the Red Dragon K something.
Oh, okay.
I
Appreciate
just
the
got
offer,
a
though.
cheap-ass black Logitech matching mouse and keyboard. Wireless from Best Buy.
Yeah, well, you're a fucking console gamer, though. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I very, very, very rarely play any games on my PC besides D&D, so...
Yeah. Well, so, as Richter and Wabu are still making their way outside of town, what are the rest of you doing? You guys just... It sounds like fucking Spoonbreaker just wants to go fuck his money.
Stop judging
Probably
me for
already
that.
is.
I would like to go find some food because I'm very hungry after, you know, the getting the shit pummeled out of me.
I'll throw Ash like 20 gold.
Wow.
For food.
I might have to pummel him afterwards.
But food. I'm feeding
Oh,
you,
for
Ash.
food.
Yeah. Go
Oh,
feed
dude.
yourself. That's on me, and that's
Dude.
not part of your bill or your tab.
That's kind of you. Thank you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take my friend here, Brittany out.
Bettany, I think it was.
Bethany, right. I will take her out to dinner.
I like Brittany better.
I bet you do. Yeah, sure. You guys head off in that direction. It's gonna take you probably 15 minutes to get there. Sorry, Spoonbreaker, where are you heading?
To my room.
Okay. That'll take you about 20 minutes, even though it's close, but it's a big place. As for Pheonix and Sulameen.
By the way, I'm walking with my coin purse underneath my breeches.
I mean, I'm assuming, what you won, like, what, $2,000?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's not all going to fit in a coin purse, my guy. You're going to have to put 90% of that, actually probably 99% of that in your bag of holding.
Then my bag of holding's next to my under my breeches.
Sure. You're walking around with, like, where are you putting this thing in your breeches?
You know, the front.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You're just walking around with this fucking massive bulge. Like, you're kind of walking bull-legged. And any of the people you walk by, you know, the guards and whatnot, they're kind of pointing at you and laughing.
I'm willing it to take 2 hours to get to my room because of this.
Okay. Give me an insight, though, on your way. Yeah, you're pretty sure that they're laughing because your junk is massive, they think.
It's hard to be, you know, jealousy doesn't look good on everybody.
Would have been a whole different story. You passed that that check, but hey. Yeah, so you're gonna take a while to get to your room. Ash and Bethany, you guys heading to this market for some food?
Is it fancy? I can't buy her cheap food.
All right, so you go into like the nobles area.
Not quite. Well, sure. Why not? Let's
The
splurge.
highest of the falutin neighborhoods.
Yeah, you get down here, and you notice there's a few taverns and restaurants, and they all look very fancy. Bethany kind of looks at you and says, what are we doing here?
Having dinner.
In this area?
Is there something wrong with this area?
I mean,
Do you not deserve a nice dinner out?
she kind of blushes. I mean, I guess, but a lot of them have, you know, dress codes and whatnot.
And I am Stormforge. This is my dress code.
Oh. Not quite what I meant, but, I mean... Oh, okay. You see a few different ones. One is called, the Cat's Meow. There's one called the, Cut Diamond. There's another one called, Gordon Blue.
Sure, Gordon Blue.
All right. Y'all walk in. And as you guys walk in, the maitre d' kind of looks at you a little uppity. But in the background, you can hear, "You fucking idiot sandwich!" And you hear some utensils getting hucked around, and a few of the patrons you can see start snickering. The maitre d' says, may I help you?
I would like a table for two, please.
My dear, don't take this the wrong way, but you are kind of underdressed, if you know what I mean.
Underdressed? for your god or mine. This is my religion.
For our patronage. As you look inside at all the rooms, or at the dining room, you see there is not a single person here that is probably not wearing at least 10,000 gold worth of fancy clothes and jewelry, and you know, even a couple of them have a small pet curled up around them, and even they are adorned with some sort of jewelry, or, you know, a collar that's gemmed right the fuck out. Bethany goes, "Come on, Ash, maybe we should find another place." Yes, it might be the best bet.
It's fine. We can find another place, and I'll speak with the governor tomorrow.
You mean the Underbaron?
And I'll walk out. Yeah, the Underbaron. And I'll walk out with Bethany and ask her to pick a restaurant of her choosing.
Before you do, give me one moment. Yeah, no, he doesn't believe it, so he's just gonna let you go. Good day, madams. She walks out and she says, maybe we should just go to the market. I know a really good place up there.
If the market is where you'd like to eat, darling, I will take you anywhere.
God damn, she getting moist. Like,
Same.
same. Yeah, she says, yeah, sure, I know a really good place. And she's gonna lead you up towards the market. But it's gonna take you a few more minutes, and I figure by then these two will be outside. Now, as Richter and Wabu head out of town, where are you guys heading? Like, how far outside of town? Or are you just like, as soon as you're outside the gates, you're starting?
No. Is there like a forest nearby with some trees and stuff, or?
No. In front of this is basically rocky plains.
Is there a place in which we wouldn't be in plain view of everybody at the wall?
Probably gonna take you a good say it's probably gonna take you another hour to get further than that.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. It's like I said, it's shouldn't be a problem. I just don't know if I want everybody watching me as this happens.
Yeah, you know, with all them cannons and trebuchets and ballista, probably a good idea. So you and Richter continue to walk on.
Yeah.
Right. Spoonbreaker, you have made it to your room. What are you doing?
Well, guess I'll play this out for you guys. Sorry. So I'm gonna start by reaching into my bag of holding super slowly, feeling the gold running through my fingers, and that's where I'm gonna get activated and start throwing it on my bed as fast as humanly possible. And then I'm gonna get overexcited and just pour everything out of my bag of holding onto my bed.
So how that works, how bags of holding work, is when you reach your hand in, right? You pull up an image of your mind of what you want, and it appears in your hand.
Oh, bet.
So the only way to actually empty everything out all at once is you literally turn it upside down. Or, sorry, inside out. My apologies.
All right, well, that might be a little bit too much, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep thinking about all the money that I'm pulling out of my bag.
Now, how much money
Until
total
it's-
do you have?
I think it was 2,000 I won because I had zero money at the beginning.
Right. Yeah, you've got 2,000 gold, and it is splayed open on this bed.
I'm sure I'll lose a few between the cracks, if you know what I mean.
Bro, I swear to God, if you're trying to say you're sticking some coins up your ass.
Giggity.
Honestly, I didn't say it, but you did. So yeah, then I'm gonna just start packing my things up after I've finished with my coin.
Okay, without going into a lot of detail, give me the gist of what you're doing.
Please don't.
I need to know for future reference. I hate to say it, but I need to know.
Can I private message you then?
So if you go to chat, you do /GM and then put a space before the message. It'll whisper it to me.
Oh God. I just don't want to know.
DM or GM?
/GM.
I was just about to say the prolonged silence is because Blair's throwing up.
No. I've dealt with you and the rest of the regular group long enough. I'm used to it.
We're so bad.
I don't know if anybody watched the Age of Heroes game on Friday, but that shit devolved so quickly.
It didn't. It's saying unrecognized command. Is it backward slash or forward slash?
Like the slash next to your right shift.
Yeah, it's not working. /GM. G is in Jeffrey, GM.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not working for me.
George would have worked too.
Let's just say I'm rubbing them one by one along the taint. I'm gonna leave it real PG.
I don't think anything about that was PG, but
Well, add a 13
okay,
on
the
it,
thing I
you were
need to know,
close enough.
are you nutting on these fucking coins, man?
Be honest.
Well, you can't get them all. I mean, maybe Conroll.
I'm sorry, what
Challenge
did you say?
accepted.
Are you nutting on these coins is what I really need to know.
I'm sure I did once or twice, yes.
Okay. All right. Pheonix and Sulameen, where are you guys heading?
I'd be nowhere in particular, really. Dinner
Yeah.
would probably be my next stop. Maybe go hit a pub or something first.
Yeah, we'll turn to Pheonix and say, hey, I've got to swing by Arcane Bob. Do you want to grab some dinner?
Ah, might as well. I have nowhere to be.
All right, cool. So you guys are heading over to this way, but it's going to take you a few minutes to get there. So in the meantime, Bethany and Ash. Bethany leads you to a particular stall. And in this part of the market, most of the stuff here is food. A lot of it is, raw sale. You got some like salted fish, and you got some beef and pork and chicken and all that. But there's a couple stands that are serving hot food. And she walks over to this one and she says, this one. And you see there's not really a lineup. All the other ones have a lineup. And she goes to this one and she says, hey, Tim. Ah, Bethany! How are you doing, darling? You can see that this man is old. He's like, you're surprised he can even stand on his own kind of old. She says, oh, good. This is my friend Ash, or I mean my My ward. Ah, yes, I heard something about some of the Stormforge being in trouble. She treating you okay, Bettany? And he kind of gives you a bit of an eye. Yes, quite well. In fact, she is buying us dinner. Ah, very well. What do you want? The usual? She nods. 2, please. Coming right up. And even though the stall is about 4 feet wide, it takes him like a good 10 seconds to cross to the other side of it. And you see him kind of pulling out this, with the ladle, he's kind of scooping out this kind of watery stew. He puts it in two bowls, and you see out front of the stand there is a, just a couple benches and tables and chairs and stuff. Says, well, she's buying, huh? 150 gold. Bettany looks at him. Come on, Tim. Okay. 2 silver.
I will drop 10 gold on the table with a laugh and a wink.
As you do, he looks at it and his eyes go wide and he's like, what? He just starts hacking his lungs out. Tim, are you okay? He spits off to the side. Of course, my darling girl, that's far too much. And he takes 1 gold and he pushes the other 9 back.
I'll just look down at it and be like, if you would so kindly keep it. And we'll walk away to find a bench.
You hear him tell Bettany, well, I guess the next few people will be eating for free then. Okay, Tim. Have a good day, darling. You as well, Tim, and then she'll follow you. You guys sit down, and about this time, Sulameen and Pheonix, you guys are headed into the market. There is a tavern. Actually, I guess you guys would have entered from the other side.
Arcane Bob?
Yes. Arcane Bob, right. You know what? I'm going to mark it. I think you guys have been there. At least one of you was, and I forgot about it. But I'm going to mark it as right. Whoops. That was supposed to be a square.
No, not the market. Arcane Bob.
Luck, motherfucker. Arcane Bob is blue. You guys start heading in that direction. However, as you get to about here, you guys can give me a perception. In fact, Ash, you can give me a perception as well. Yeah, you all notice each other.
Pheonix will kind of give Ash a smile and a nod and like turn his head away and head in the other direction.
I'll just raise my bowl up as a salute and keep eating.
And I'll tip my hat and follow Pheonix.
Okay, you guys keep heading that way. Ash, you guys sit down to eat. You guys have just noticed Pheonix and Sulameen. You gave him a little salute, and Bettany is sitting in front of you. She says, well, thank you for dinner. You know you didn't have to do that, right?
I know, but it's not often that you see a pretty face amongst all these soldiers.
She blushes again. Oh, I mean, I also just did stab you. Like a lot.
It was a good time, wasn't it, darling?
Give me an insight.
I don't want to. Insight. Hang on. I'm dumb as a brick, so.
Oh, that's based on wisdom, not intellect. But with a 7, yeah, you're definitely not creeping her out. With that last one. But she goes, just tell me the truth. You let me have that one, didn't you?
I don't think letting you have it would be the way I'd put it. But you definitely put up a good fight.
And let's see, what is she? She is a knight. So let me open up her stat block real quick. As soon as I find it. Gonna have advantage on this because of something she saw. Wow, her insight is terrible too. Not that terrible. I know you let me win. I saw one of your friends scooping up the money from the bets.
I think it was too close to call for sure, to be honest.
You know, you are quite pretty, but I don't really enjoy being lied to. She eats the rest of the dinner in silence.
I apologize if you felt that you were lied to. I didn't want the males around you kind of treating you poorly. It seemed like they were before, and now maybe they won't.
She kind of puts her spoon down for a moment. Seems to be thinking. That is true, but you understand that from now on, every time I hear somebody mention the story of how I beat a Stormforged, the fact that I won unfairly is going to be always playing in my mind, right?
No, you did not win unfairly. The game was fair. I just didn't hit as much as I could have. Because I know the feeling of being looked down upon until I wasn't.
Well, yes, that is true. About this time, you guys finish up your meal. This stew. It was not good.
At all?
No, it tasted like trash. As she finishes it, she does look at you and say, "How did you like it?"
It isn't the worst thing I've had. But why did you pick him over any other vendor here or any restaurant in this town? I wonder.
When I was growing up, my mom used to bring me here. He was cheap. And he's got a soft spot for, let's call them, the destitute. So whenever I get a chance, at least a couple times a week, I come back to see Tim. He was one of the few people who was kind to us growing up. My mother was not, she kind of chokes back a little bit and kind of gives a long exhale. My mother was looked down upon for many reasons, mostly how she earned her money. But she did her best to take care of me, and sometimes she couldn't do all she needed to. So, Tim helped us out. I'm pretty sure he was in love with my mother, but she died some time ago. But to thank him for everything he's done for me in the past, I come by, I check on him, and I pay for the meals that he now supplies. Even though he still tries to give them to me for free.
Your story is very moving, and it reminds me of a lost history of my own. Tim is a good man, and you are a very good person.
I do try. Well, where do you plan on heading now, Ash, now that we have done dinner?
What do you suggest? Is the nightlife worth hanging around for?
Give me a D20.
$20. But what?
She
No insight, but I can roll a D20.
kind of looks around, and she reaches across the table, and she places her hand on yours. Says, or I have another idea.
I'll look down at my hand and go, I like where this is going.
Well, the barracks is a little crowded, so... And she kind of trails off there and looks you in the eye, biting her lip, hoping you're catching her meaning.
Where am I staying again? I'm dumbfounded as to where I am staying currently, but we
In
can
the
go back to
Citadel.
my place.
In the
We'll go
Citadel.
there.
Yeah, you guys have your own rooms.
We'll go to the Citadel. I will pronounce that and give Tim his bowls back and a nod, and we're gonna not run there, but we're gonna get there at a pretty good pace.
As you bring the bowls back, and Bettany is kind of like watching you as you take them back. Tim looks at you, looks over at Bettany, who has not taken her eyes off you, and looks back at you. I may be old, but you heard her? I'll snap your neck like a fucking twig, big one. That girl's a daughter to me.
I will smile and nod and say, I will do her no harm.
Very well. And he looks over at Bettany and gives a big wave. She kind of waves back, and yeah, you guys take off. As you and Bethany get into the hallway with all your rooms, Spoonbreaker's door is shut, and you are hearing some strange sounds as you pass by his door.
I'm just gonna kind of like make a gross sound, be like, ugh, and then just be like, just don't ask. Where's his guard, by the way?
Standing outside of the door, looking very awkward, and as the two of you walk by, he kind of like just stares wide-eyed, like this boy hasn't even seen war yet, and like this boy, although not with his own eyes, he has seen some shit.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder and say, son, you don't even want to know. Because your imagination can't even complete what it is you think is going on in there. So just don't try.
Doesn't he just makes that sound and just keeps staring straight away, just like this boy's fucking scarred.
Just stark white after Ash's comment.
Exactly right. I just scared him even more. And I will head to my room, whichever door it is. I can't remember. I think it's my door is next to his, right? We're down the hall or something.
I can't remember which order you guys came in, but it's in the general vicinity.
Pretty sure Spoonbreaker was first.
Yeah. I think it was Spoonbreaker, Pheonix.
Oh, I was talking about which order we came in.
No, I think she was talking about the hall, like where the doors are.
Bedroom room.
Yeah, you're still not getting it.
Yeah, no, he's not. We all got it, but him. It's okay.
Yeah,
you don't know what order anybody came in. Okay, guys. We know what Spoonbreaker's doing. We know what I'm gonna go do, but that's all we needed to know.
Yeah, as you and Bethany head into the room, Bethany follows you. But she kind of stops in the doorway as you hear Bethany. And she leans her head back out, and you don't hear anything, but you see her go, shh, put one finger to the lips and make the shushing sound. And she walks in and shuts the door. And from there, we are going to fade to black. Because there's no coins on the bed that you're doing something vile to. That I need to know so I can describe what the coins look like when he goes to hand them out later. We're gonna go back to Pheonix and Sulameen. You guys approach what looks to be a 10 by 10 tent with just a kind of a busted piece of wood that seems to just have a what is it? Words painted on, almost like scribbles. It says Arcane Bobs.
Player question. It's been a while since we played. Did we not have like a fireworks display planned for tonight?
No, it was planned for when you guys are leaving town. Like whenever you guys are getting ready to leave town, you guys are supposed to tell the Underbaron, and then he's gonna send word and have everybody.
Okay, dope. I couldn't remember if it was when we were leaving or tonight. And I was like, everyone's doing stuff. Who's setting off the fireworks?
But yeah, you guys approach this 10 by 10 tent, and just give me one moment. I need to grab a brewski out of the fridge.
Only God can judge me. Fuck you all.
God is throwing up.
Or
I don't know.
smiling very approvingly. Who's to say? Did he
It's
talk to
indeed.
you?
There's probably a god for that.
Yeah, fair enough. Gods for everything these days.
All right. Sorry. You guys approach this 10 by 10 tent with a really, really shitty sign.
We'll head on in.
Yeah, Pheonix will, as he's entering the tent, he'll throw his hand up and go, Bobo!
You guys can bring yourselves out down here. All right. As you guys walk in, you can hear the snoring, and then Pheonix yells. Yes, yes. Welcome to Oh. It's just you. How's it going?
Yes, it's just me. And as Pheonix is walking towards him, he's like picking stuff up and like looking at it, and shining it on his shirt, setting it back down, just kind of fucking around.
What can I do for you all?
My friend here is in need of some things. He's with the Stormforged now, so treat him as you treat us.
I see. Please,
Bow before,
have a seat.
Before I said I'll bow before him, and just a polite bow and say, Sulameen Lorelian, pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
Ah, quite formal. Pheonix, you could learn something.
Yes. Pheonix will pick something up off the desk and start fiddling with it. I learn stuff every day.
Damn it, Pheonix! And he goes to grab it out of your hand. That is dangerous. He misses. Pheonix! Please!
Pheonix, when he goes to grab it, Pheonix will kind of toss it up in the air and catch it in the other hand.
Sleight of hand. You almost miss it. It bounces off of your fingers and it starts to fall, but you kind of like kick it up with your heel and you catch it again. Arcane Bob's hands are all up in the air. Pheonix! Please! Put it down and have a seat. You attention deficit disordered son of a bitch.
Pheonix will set it down, and he's laughing his ass off. He'll jump up in the chair.
Nice to meet you, Sulameen. I'm Arcane Bob, and this is Arcane Bob's Emporium of Magical Wonder, Curiosities. What can I do for you?
Well, sir, I'm an archer by trade, at least in part, and I was looking for some arrows of a magical nature. What might you have in stock?
He will turn a book towards you, and with a wave of his finger, it gets to an arrow, a section that is headed arrows. Well, that is what I am either have or can get, but you gonna have to go through there and tell me what it is exactly that you want, and I'll let you know if I either have it or can get it.
I'm with you, player to DM. Part of what I'd be looking at is cost per unit. So I don't know if you have the sheet that Cam sent, or if I should relate those to you for the ones I'm interested in.
I have it somewhere.
Okay, so I'll make it easier. Arrows +1. He quotes 1 GP each, but I know you told me because we're in a wartime situation, prices are typically much higher.
Yes, they are going to be 5 gold apiece.
Okay. I will take 2, 5.
Oh, sorry, wait, +1 arrows?
Yes, sir.
He actually won't have those. Those ones you would have to go to an actual Fletcher for. Because those ones are not magical. They are,
Gotcha. They're just quality.
yeah, quality.
Gotcha. How about +2?
Same. All of the just regular +1, 2, or 3s. They're all like, quality upgrades.
Yeah,
However,
so Arcane Bob, you're looking for like fire arrows, poison arrows, fucking ice arrows, shit like that.
All right, Bob. How much am I looking at for fire arrows? Cameron's handout says 20 each. Still a multiplier of 5.
roll me a luck roll. Yeah,
Wah, wah.
still gonna be ×5.
Okay. So I will take 5 fire arrows. Should be 100.
Okay.
And that will do it for me. Big spender.
Now, Bob, I said treat him like he's one of us. Are you trying to take all his money?
Pheonix, you know that times are tough, man. This war is taking us all on, and you're not the only group of heroes that's fighting. Most of
Which means you're getting even more business, though.
which means I have to spend most of that on getting the rest of the ingredients. It's not the items that have gone up, it is the cost of what it is to get the ingredients. They're getting more and more rare, the less land we have to cultivate and mine and all of that. It's the ingredients are rare, and because of that, those prices go up. If the ingredient prices go up, then I can't afford to sell them for that because I will not be able to re-up my stock. You know how much on this 100 gold? You know how much I make on that? A gold and a half.
I'm not really a numbers kind of guy, you know?
I'm making a gold and a half.
But we're keeping your village safe, and Pheonix will kick his feet up at the desk and kind of lean back on the back legs of the chair.
Can I roll insight on that? Because I apologize for interrupting. I just don't think he's only making a gold and a half on 5 arrows.
Sure, give me an insight.
Sorry to interrupt.
He seems to be genuine.
Holy shit.
Pheonix leans back in his chair and he's like, come on, Bob. You know we're your favorites. We're the ones that keep this place safe. How are we going to do that if we don't have arrows?
It's unfortunately the cost. And Pheonix, you should know that you're not keeping my city safe. You're keeping the world safe. You walked into a 10 by 10 tent, right? Does this look like a 10 by 10 tent? This is an entirely different dimension, my guy.
Tomato. Pheonix is like twirling his dart gun in his fingers.
Arcane Bob says, I'm sorry, but I do still have to eat.
Sorry, Sulameen. I tried. And Pheonix will drop the chair back down and
No, I appreciate your efforts, good sir.
kind of get up and wander off and go play with the globe over here.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you. Actually, let me do this. Let me pick up 15 more, so that should be another 300. Just because I'm not sure where we're going.
Ah, very well.
Get yourself armed up, Sulameen. If you need gold, I got plenty.
I'm just not sure what's in the future. That's the challenge.
So, he pulls out, he reaches underneath the desk, and you see what looks like a flash of light. And he puts something, he writes down on a piece of paper, he puts a piece of paper down there, he shuts it. You hear like, "Phoo!" and a flash of light. He opens it, and there is 6 fire arrows. 15.
Perfect.
And he sets them down in front of you.
I will take them, prefer the gold, and slide them gently into my bag of holding.
Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure is mine, sir, and a pleasure to meet you as well. Hopefully we'll do more business in the future.
Well, of the few cities that are left, I do still have a few places that'll bring you here, so keep an eye out.
Which cities might those be?
Let me see. I gotta go back to the big map.
Doesn't Ash have a map of where the
Wasn't
stores
that
are?
Ina? Thought it was Ina that
Oh shit, yeah, sorry, it was Ina. Yeah, sorry.
did. He'll say by Teal. Or by Teal. He's got one in Grimgalier. There's one in Rexcentrum. Another major city. As for Pride's Call, you'll have one in Pride's Call. As for other areas, maybe in Asarius. I'm gonna have to look these spots up to make sure, but he'll name
All right, no worries.
he'll name a few. You know, not small towns, but like bigger cities.
Gotcha, that works. Just trying to get an idea if we need something magical, where to go.
So, you guys heading off?
Yes, sir. Unless Pheonix needs more here.
Oh, I just want to check and see where my dart landed.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Where are you shooting it?
I spun the globe, walked 10 steps away, and spun around fast and shot a dart at the globe.
As you walk up, you take a look at where the dart landed. And Arcane Bob's like, damn it, Pheonix. And then as you take a look and you get close, Arcane Bob goes, don't touch it! But your dart landed in... Roll me D20. Your dart landed in the Feywild.
Dope.
As you look at this map, you realize that this is not a map or a globe of this world. It is a globe depicting the planes of existence.
Well, that's cool. So when he said don't touch it, I mean, I already did. I spun it. Unless I could spin it without touching it.
Yeah, it's not the globe. You know what? Roll me an insight. He's not talking about the globe.
Ah,
You feel like he's probably talking about the dart.
that's fair. Okay. Pheonix will check where the dart landed and, you know, look at the globe. And he'll kind of nod to Arcane Bob and turn around and flick his tail and walk away. Good day, Bob.
Good day, Pheonix. Well, I'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Maybe with less destruction of property, he kind of mutters under his breath.
Pheonix will, as he's walking away, he'll wave his hand over his head and go, whether you like it or not.
Are you guys near the door? Did I make Arcane Bob a stop lock? I feel like I did. Nope. No, I didn't. Not. I kind of did, but not really. Oh, he's not very dexterous. His roll was good enough. You hear a thunk as the dart is pulled out. He says, "Don't forget your dart." He kind of hucks it. Pheonix, for an old man, he threw this rather decently. It clatters at your feet.
Pheonix will pick it up. Thanks, Bob. There's one on your roof, too.
What? And he starts scanning the roof for it. Were you lying?
No, read the chat. I shot one at the roof first.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, he's, Just go, Pheonix. Just go. I'll find it. I'll get it my damn self. And you see him cast Mage Hand, and Mage Hand starts scanning the roof. No, you fool! Over there! Over there! No, to your right! Your left! Damn it! You guys watching the show, or you leaving?
Oh, yeah, no, I picked up my dart and left. I'm just laughing as I leave the tent.
Follow, shaking my head.
All right, you guys exit, and Ash and Bethany are gone. Where are you guys heading next?
Dinner? It's on me.
Yeah.
All right, where are you heading?
What do we see?
Well, there's Tim's Slurpin'. That's what Tim's is called. Tim's Slurpin'. There's a few random meat stands. There's a strange food that you've never seen before that there's a long lineup for. It almost looks like a penis inside of some sort of long bun.
So is there something like maybe upper middle class? Like a nice sit-down joint?
Yeah, you can find a tavern up in here if you'd like. Although that'd probably be more like lower middle class.
Guess it'll have to do. What do you think, Pheonix?
As long as they serve booze, I don't care where we go.
Fair answer. Let's go to a place that serves booze and good food.
All right, you
Or that we
guys.
think serves good food.
You guys are able to find another one. There's a kind of a building over here in the corner. And it's literally looks like it's built into the stone of the wall of the mountains surrounding the city. It's called Hole in the Wall.
Sounds intriguing.
All right, so you guys are gonna head that way. Let's go do Wabu and Richter. It's been like an hour and a half, and Wabu hasn't really got to do shit. Wabu, you guys have been walking for a while. You guys realize you are now out of sight of the towers and so forth and so on.
And I think Wabu's intent, correct me, was to summon a friend. And I think Richter was going to cast Magic Circle as a ritual to kind of bind the friend in place. Is that accurate, Wabu?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Cool.
I believe it was Planner. No, it was.
So it's
Yeah, Magic
planar
Circle.
binding. Yeah, Magic Circle. After I summon the friend, they Magic Circle it one level above what it's supposed to be, so it lasts for 2 hours, just to make it easy on everybody. And then I planar binding it for an hour.
All right, so I need you guys to post all 3 of those spells real quick. All right, magic circle. So 11 minutes to cast magic circle.
11 minutes. And what spell level is the summoning?
Everything is going to be done at a high level. So magic circle will hold it. Higher level you summon it at, the longer it lasts.
Got it.
So that one would have to be for what? Level 4 spell,
level
right?
4. Yeah.
All
So
right.
it lasts for 2 hours. So even with summoning.
All right, let me see your summoning spell. The 1 minute cast. Okay.
Yeah.
And then your planner binding.
It's one above it. I posted above it.
Oh. Takes 1 hour.
Yeah, so there should be like an excess of 40 plus minutes.
All right. So Richter begins to cast this spell. Does he have level 4 spell slots? I think he should.
No,
right?
I cast first.
He's casting as a ritual. And he does have level 4 spell slots. And actually, he's casting as a ritual. How long is yours? Your summoning?
Yeah, mine's 1 minute for the first one, and I can hold concentration on it, so like your timing doesn't matter that much. So what I'll do is I will cast Conjure Elemental at 8th level.
So he's got to start 10 minutes before you because he's doing it as a ritual. So he's got an 11-minute cast time.
He can have it happen afterwards. I have to release concentration from it. That's when the elemental's dangerous.
Roger that.
So if he wants to start casting, he can. If not, I will just cast mine.
I'm with you. We'll just do it at the same time. That'll give us 50 minutes solid. That you've got it under control before I put a cone around it.
Sounds
or
good.
cylinder.
So you summon this creature. Sorry, got it. There we go. So you begin casting. You both begin casting these spells, and as the magic circle comes into realization, it is a 20-foot in diameter and 20-foot tall, and at the base of it, 10-foot radius is 20-foot diameter.
No, that's how big the creature is?
No, that's a circle.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, what?
As the circle comes into existence, it glows a bright blue, and you can almost see the shimmering as the spell is cast. The walls are slowly forming, and then it gets to the top, and near the end, it kind of caps itself. And at the same time, Wabu, you are summoning this creature on the inside of it. I believe you have the thing. You can bring him out to you if you'd like.
I don't have him as like can I just drag him? Because he's not as a creature to me.
Where is he? Like what folder?
Well, we didn't make one for him yet.
Oh fuck. What was it called? Lion's Fire?
Leo Sulfar.
Let's see. Alright. And what level are you casting this at?
It has to be me casting at 8th level. That's the only way I can cast him.
You guys, as the magic circle is finished forming, the creature begins to appear. What kind of elemental is it? It is a large, just says large elemental.
It's like light. It's it's like when it comes in, it's gonna be very bright on the eyes right away because they shine.
Yeah, okay. As this creature comes into existence, at first, the entire cylinder is just radiant light. It's nearly blinding. But as the light kind of dims down a little bit, you begin to make out the features of this creature. It is fucking weird looking. My God. How do I even describe that shit? It's very humanoid-like. Its mouth seems to be slightly twisted. And its eyes kind of burn like embers. Its skin is bluish? Pale blue, with highlights of pink. And it stands
It's a
there.
cotton candy machine.
You know what? It kind of
Yeah.
looks like fucking cotton candy. But, you know, flesh. You should have it now in your friendly creatures and pets tab there.
Okay. Fantastic.
Oh my God, is it large? It is large. Mother of God.
It's a shapeshifter though.
Jesus. Hold on, I gotta... How big is this motherfucker? Let's see. Known as light elves. Oh, there we go. That's a better picture. Oh. As it stands there, and although humanoid, its muscles rippling, you can definitely see that the shades in certain parts of its skin kind of shift and move. And it stands there. Does it speak? Languages, common, celestial. Yeah, it's gonna look at you, Wabu, and says, "You have summoned me. What do you need of me?"
Wabu is like jumping up and down excitedly. He's like, "Ah, it worked! It worked! It worked!"
Do I need to kill this elf for you,
No,
master?
no kill. No kill. We're nice, friendly, friends. And Wabu will tell the Leosafar to stay where they are, and then Wabu will walk outside of the magic circle. Like that's being performed.
Okay.
And then he'll wait for Richter's go ahead that the circle is up and running, because my spell would be done before the circle would be.
Very well.
As soon as the circle is up and running, I'll give him a nod. Say, it's all you now.
Wabu will be like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?"
I am sure. Go for it.
Okay, and then Wabu will drop concentration on that and begin casting planar binding at 7th level using their extend spell feature
Okay.
that they got.
Extended spell feature? What now?
Because they have meta magic feat.
You do?
Yeah, I took it as a feat.
Oh, meta magic adept or whatever.
Yeah, it counts. It counts as 1 sorcery point.
No matter
But
what
you
spell
can,
level you cast it at.
So this duration of 1 minute or longer, you can cast. Yeah, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double its duration, to maximum duration of 20. Oh, I can only make it go up to 24 hours. So never mind, I can't do that then. So I can't use that. Oh, I thought that worked differently. That's fine. It'll be a 7th level, so it'll be for a month.
For a month. Or until it dies, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. As you begin to cast the spell, he looks at you. Let's see. What does he know? He has... like he's got some spells. Okay. At will. Jesus, at will spells? God damn. Bro. Fuck. This might be a little brutal. Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I do? Why'd I allow this? Oh god!
I don't know. I told you a couple times I could switch it.
No, it's fine. I said yes. That's my own fucking fault. I didn't realize that his spells were at will. That's my own fault.
Not all of them are, but yeah, there's a couple that are at will.
The only ones that are not at will are his camp. Actually, no, they are all at will.
No, I thought there's a couple that were
Nope,
like
they are all
2
at
times per
will.
day or... Oh. Well then.
Well, shit. Okay. Oh, it does say innate spellcasting.
Yeah, there's two times per day for alter self, blur, divination, hypnotic patterns, poison spray, scorching ray, and once a day for hallucinatory terrain, plane shift, and sunbeam.
Which they are not all in that. It's not. It doesn't have all of those spells in its spell list, by the way. So you might want to add those in.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, it looks like it has its at wills ones. Okay. Yeah, I'll add those in.
2 day each. Alter self, blur, divination, hypnotic pattern. It's not blitzed. Prismatic spray, scorching ray.
Oh yeah, some of the ones that say at will in there are not at will based on the description, like hypnotic pattern is twice a day.
So I'm gonna ask you to modify that.
Yeah, that's not a problem. That makes sense because that would be.
I think that's
those.
probably, I noticed that, which is why I said yes. And then since it's been a month since I said yes, I'm looking at it like, oh my god, what did I do? But no, as you begin to cast this, he is going to actually, this one I'm going to roll for. He's going to do a... You wish to bind me for longer than allowed by the spell. How long you might be in your service?
Well, I don't know like the term service, but friends. We'd be friends for a long time, as long as we can.
Roll me a Constitution save. You're in the middle of casting a spell that has vocal components.
Oh shit. Well, I have advantage at least. Fuck. You tricked me.
You're good.
Okay.
He looks at Sulameen. You. Material plane elf. How long am I expected to be in this one's service?
And since I looked at the spell and saw the trick, I'm just going to shrug and look back at Wabu.
He sits and waits. You guys eventually finish the spell. Magic circle disappears. And he is now bound for the 30 days?
Yeah, it's 30. I thought extended spell was gonna work and I was gonna make it 60, but yeah.
Still, that's awesome.
I mean, he also only has 110 HP. And if he starts tossing spells all over the place, they're gonna go for him. So you might have to do this a little more often than you were planning on, but it can happen.
This is the case. My goal is that because he's a friend, it's to keep him alive as long as possible. Like I'm not trying to get him killed. I'm trying to treat him like a human being, or Wabu is, I should say. So he's gonna treat him gingerly.
And let me see. Does it say what plane of existence he is from? Biome info. Vaguely alpha shape, shapeshifters, reality bends, physical laws unravel. Okay, so because this comes from technically a different world altogether, they are known as light elves, and with their psychic immunity, huh? Darkness and vulnerability. Oh, darkness vulnerability. Takes 2d10 necrotic damage or half damage with a successful DC 14 con save throw each time they start their turn inside magical darkness. Good to know.
Also, quick question. How much does my Mighty Summoner impact this type of summoning?
Post it for me. Beasts and Fae that you conjure. This is not either.
Oh, because it's an elemental, right?
Yep. Any beast or Fae you summon or created by a spell.
Okay. Oh, or created by a spell?
Any beast or Fae summoned or created by a spell. You didn't create this guy. You summoned him.
Oh, gotcha.
And he's
Summoned
an
or-
elemental.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
no
That's
effect.
fine. Damn.
However, as he looks up, he sees the sun. Your plane is dark. It is a bright sunny day out. Why is this place so dark?
The spell's done at this point now, correct?
Yep.
Well, it's definitely not as bright as where you're from, but for us, it's pretty bright.
Yeah, this creature is from the plane of energy.
Yeah.
Or
so it's
positive
pure-
energy,
pure light.
sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. Where shall we go?
He's like, okay, but first, I know, because he's like, at this point, this thing's got to be super bright right now. I'll be like, can you tone yourself down a little bit? I know you can't go to nothing, but a little bit.
Find me and then wish for me to tone down?
Just for now. When we're fighting the baddies, you can go all out.
Very well. And you see him he does dim down a little bit, but he's still quite bright. Not
Yeah.
blinding, but still not something you want to like stare at for very long.
Yeah, definitely not.
So where are the two of you going now?
Well, now I guess we need to head back. But for the Leo Salfar, is he able to go back to his realm and teleport between the two? Or is it more of he's now stuck here with side by side the whole time?
Side by side.
Okay.
You
That's
bound him to the plane.
I know. I don't know exactly how the whole stuff works because I haven't seen the spell before, but
Until I believe you can send him home if you wish, but I believe that ends the spell.
yeah, probably because of the distance, right? Because he's gonna be way far from me and stuff.
Let's see, where's planner binding? Attempt to bind a typically creature summoned. Yada yada. Completion of the casting target makes a. Oh! I'm sorry. I need you to give me a moment. I want you to make a charisma saving throw from Leosfar, please.
From him?
Yep. So he rolled an 18, but he does have saves, which is a +4. So that's what, 18 plus 4 is 22. What's your spell save?
It's a 21, but wait, give me a second here. I have to check some things here.
Richter,
Yes.
I believe you have some things that might be able to help out in this situation.
Aha. Let me jump in and look really, really quickly. To increase a spell DC?
I believe possibly to make him re-roll.
Oh, God, I'm a moron. Jesus, yeah. So I will use Chronergy Shift. Chronal Shift, excuse me.
Link it for me. As a reaction, after you see a creature within 30 feet, if you make an attack roll, ability check, saving throw, you can form.
So I will ask our elemental friend to, or compel our elemental friend to re-roll his save.
If you can hit that by saving throws there, Wabu, you'll see
Yeah,
Charisma +4. Hit that one.
charisma +4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Savage.
Yep, no worries.
Sorry, Wabu.
Sorry,
I don't know
I'm
what my brain is.
No, that's fine. I'm trying to find it. You said charisma +.
Yeah, right underneath where it says like his stats, the next row down is saving throws. So whenever he has to make a saving throw, you hit something in that list. Unless it's not in the list, then you hit the stat itself.
So in my list, it has the like strength, dex, con, int, all that, and then okay, there it is. It's text. Oh, I see. It's just pure text. So that's with the +4 then.
He believe for a moment he kind of like starts to flash out of existence, and then suddenly he kind of rewinds, and he suddenly finds himself bound. Ugh. And how long am I to be here for? On this dark, dark world.
Wabu's like, well, we're friends, so friends stick together.
I am no friend. But I am compelled to do what you say. Do you compel your friends? Bind them to your will?
It's the only way I can have you hang out with me here. Otherwise, you can't come here.
And to be fair, is marriage nothing more than what you just described?
He looks over you,
Shots
Sulameen,
fired.
and he squints his eyes. Touché. But a marriage is agreed on by both sides.
Arranged marriages.
We do not have those where I come from. What is an arranged marriage?
Welcome to Grimgallier. So an arranged marriage would be a situation in which the parents of the bride and groom, having considerably more wisdom than the young people, choose an opposing spouse for their child with their best interests at heart.
Anyway, what are your instructions, sir?
Please drop the sir.
What is your name?
My name's Wabu, and what is your name?
Very well, Wabu. He disappears.
What?
Hold on, I'm going to post something in chat. What the spell? One sec, I might have read that wrong too. Obeys the letter of your instructions, but if the creature is hostile
Oh,
to
is this a true name thing? If he knows your true name, he can
no,
get out of
that's a
spell?
Fey thing. That's a Fey thing.
Mm.
Creature obeys the letter of your instructions, but if the creature is hostile to you, it strives and twists it. Cheap, so I'm trying to figure out how to work this because of this particular part of the spell.
The part where it says it follows your instructions to the letter.
Completely before the spell ends, it travels to... Okay, so it doesn't say he disappears, so he doesn't disappear.
Yeah, it just says he travels to you. Okay. I was like, shit.
Yeah, no, I read it wrong the first point. I was like, fuck, he's gone. Like, no, he's, it says, very well, Wabu. As for my name, fuck, I don't know. You know what? You may call me servant, for that is what I am. It's not hot, man. He feels degraded. Like,
Yeah, and
Wabu doesn't know that term, so he's like, okay, hi, servant.
mm.
And he's waving happily.
So, DM to player. Since this is, he is an intelligent elemental. He's not like most elementals that are just kind of, you know, their base nature. He's an intelligent one. So he's not going to like the fact that he has been bound. Especially to a place that is got like a millionth of the light that his does. So he is going to follow your orders, but you are going to have to like be very specific with your orders. He's also not going to move unless you tell him to move.
Yeah. You told me that I have to basically use a bonus action every turn just to use him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because he's a smart one.
Yeah. Yeah, like I know Summon Elemental does say you can do it, I believe, as a free action, right? But that's usually
verbal
based.
Command, it says, yeah.
Yeah, that's based on the fact that like raw, there are no like super intelligent like elementals, not like this. Anyways, this is a third party creature, right? But
yeah.
So what do you guys want to do now?
I think we'll probably head back because I know we have to help out Sulameen, right?
Indeed. Well, at this point, it is in the evening. But where are you guys heading? Are you guys just heading back to the Citadel to wait for the others, or what?
Yeah, I at this point, I would assume so.
Okay. Sulameen and Pheonix, you guys find this bar. And inside, it looks pretty decent. As you guys walk towards the door, you see like stained glass windows set into the stone. And you guys walk in, and it's rowdy. but a fun rowdy, not like, people get thrown around rowdy. You guys walk in, and there is several people in here, and most of them are dwarves.
Might as well grab a table if there's one open.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
You guys find a table pretty easily. Barmaid comes over, takes your order.
I'll just let her 20 gold and say, just keep the drinks coming.
Oh, very well, big spender. Back in a moment. And, I don't know what Gallo is, Blitzed. You mean, follow? Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, actually. So. Yes, exactly that, Pheonix. That's why I was giving him the heads up. Because his character might not realize that, because he's kind of thick-skulled, maybe? Slow on the uptake?
Childish naivety.
Yeah.
Hey. Optimistic.
But yeah, is there anything you guys want to do while you're in this tavern, or you guys just drink until it's time to go to bed for the night?
I'm going to get dinner, but drink lightly. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was pretty much just gonna say the same thing, other than the drink lightly part.
All right.
Yeah, figured.
Fair enough. And Wabu and Richter, you guys are just going back to your rooms for the night with your newfound friend?
Yeah. There's not much other option, so.
Pheonix, roll me a con save at advantage. Sulameen, are you like just drinking, or are you sipping drinking?
I'm nursing the shit out of it, knowing that I've got something coming up that I got to be sharp for.
Pheonix, you got a nice buzz, but you're keeping your shit toy, like a toiger.
This is the way.
The evening winds down, and you guys find that the two of you are pretty much the last ones there. The barmaid says, "Last call, darlings."
I'm good. You want one for the road, Pheonix?
Yeah, I'll grab a bottle of whiskey to go.
Very well.
What are the damages? What are the damages, man?
Well, be another 3 gold for this bottle.
Give her another 3 gold. I take it we've used the 20 that I gave her?
Ignore that.
Yes. Pheonix
Cool.
has mostly used that. Plus, you said you wanted dinner and shit too, right? So
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just trying to figure out what to tip. I'll give her 10 gold. That'll give her a 7 gold tip.
Ah, well, thank you very much. And she reaches behind the bar, or onto the shelf. She grabs a bottle of whiskey. She looks at you, Pheonix, says, "Hey, Stormforged!" And she throws the bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to catch it.
Your choice of sleight of hand or acrobatics. Bruh. Yo, you catch this thing, you do like a flip it behind your back, and you start tossing up in the air, and you catch it. I thought that was you. Very good show. And she gives a clap. She's like, "Keep it. 'Twas worth it."
Yeah, Pheonix will give her a little bow.
And Sulameen, she pushes the gold that you were handing her back.
Most kind of you, man. Thank you.
Just remember, come back in here again. Pull some more tricks like that, and you're sure to bring in a crowd. I'll make money hand over fist just for you being in here.
Without a doubt, dinner was excellent.
Thank you kindly. You guys heading back to the Citadel now?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody seems to be in their rooms. Spoonbreaker, was there anything else you wanted to do with your evening besides put coins in your asshole and nut on them? Maybe wash
Wait,
them
did
off
everybody go to the tavern?
No, at different points. Ash was busy having sex like a normal person, Spoonbreaker.
Gotcha.
Wabu and Richter went out to summon the thing, and that took pretty much what was left of the day between the walk there, the walk back, and the time it would take to cast those couple spells to do it. Pheonix and Sulameen basically just went drinking at the tavern all night.
I probably would have gone to the tavern after a shame nap.
Shame nap. Sure, you've hung out with them as well.
I like this man.
you went and you hung out as well. Nothing spectacular happens, but yeah. But I'll say your share of the cost was probably 5 gold.
Sounds about right.
And then, as Pheonix, Sulameen, and Spoonbreaker come back to the Citadel, from under one of the doors, a very bright light is shining. You realize it is Wabu's bedroom that is shining bright.
Pheonix will stop. He'll look at it. And he'll look at Sulameen. He's like, I don't know what's going on in there, but I'm not getting in shit. And he'll head to his room.
Yeah, I'm thinking, or Sulameen's thinking, let's make sure he's okay. He's adventurous and not always cautious. Let's make sure he's okay. I'll knock on his door gently.
Wabu, you hear a knock at your door.
Wabu opens it with a big grin on his face as a whole bunch of light just shines in Sulameen's face. Hello?
I'll try to shield my eyes and say, hello, friend. I saw the light peeking out from under your door and I didn't mean to intrude, but just wanted to make sure everything was okay.
Oh, yes, more than okay. Everything's great. It's awesome. He's like, look at my friend, my new friend.
This creature looks over at you. Just gives like a guttural oomph, really.
Now, do I know what he is or have any clues to what he is? Or more specifically as to whether he's actually capable of intelligent conversation?
Give me an insight. Or a nature. Either one. You can give me a nature too, actually. He seems... You don't know exactly what he is, but if you had to hazard a guess, this is probably some kind of elemental from the plane of positive energy.
And I will introduce myself, give him a polite bow. Pleased to meet you. My name is Sulameen. What is your name?
Servant.
Really? Your parents named you Servant?
Does not matter.
As you wish. Pleased to meet you, Servant.
He's gonna stop for a moment, and he's gonna look at you. To him, I am servant. You may call me. And he opens his mouth, and this almost humming sound comes out. Kind of like almost like a light bulb, you know, that light bulb buzzing, but it gets louder and louder until it almost hurts your ears. And then it stops.
God. Do you have a nickname? Do you like nicknames? Could we call you Hank?
Call me what you wish. With respect.
Well, have a nice night, Hank. Wabu, if you're doing well, I will leave you to it, and we'll see you in the morning.
Rob was like, He's like, get a good night's sleep.
Indeed.
Tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Oh, it will.
All right. Well, is everybody else just crashing for the night?
Oh yeah. Pheonix
Oh,
already fucked
yeah.
off to his room.
Ash. You know what's
Yes?
coming next, right?
Yeah, my lady friend.
Skull.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna go with aerobatics, but okay, performance. I can do performance.
Did you say aerobatics?
Yeah.
Bro, what kind of sex are you having? Oh my god.
Wouldn't you like to know?
No, because I'm already feeling inadequate if you're using aerobatics. Good lord.
I think you meant acrobatics, but yeah, because aerobatics is something completely different. That is woof.
Maybe a bit of both.
Yep. She seems satisfied, and she begins to put her clothes back on. That was fun. I probably get in trouble if I'm not out there for when the guard shift changes.
Leaving so soon?
She smiles. Fortunately, I don't have the ability of freedom. I have responsibilities. But maybe I'll come back after the next shift takes over. She gives you a wink. Puts on her armor, whatnot, and she steps outside the door. But before it shuts, she says, I'll be right out here, though. And the last thing you see as she shuts the door is blood spray.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. She smiles.
Wait, what?
Yeah, part.
But as everybody settles in for the night, for your long rest, Wabu, this creature just stands next to your bed staring at you. Light shining, filling the room.
Actually, Wabu's gonna give the creature the bed because Wabu sleeps inside of his shell.
It's an elemental. I don't think he sleeps.
Wabu doesn't know that.
Let me check.
He most likely doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but Wabu doesn't know that.
Poor elemental, dude. Starting to feel bad.
How to glow.
Gotta imagine somewhere in that elemental's mind, he's wondering where he fucked up.
Yeah, it doesn't
Right.
really say, but being an elemental, I kind of feel like it probably wouldn't sleep. So you offer him the bed. Do you offer or do you tell him?
I would say just take the bed.
He picks up the bed. Wait. No. He tries to drag the bed. It's like, as he's starting to pull it, where do you want me to take it?
No. you, you don't need to move the bed. You sleep in the bed.
What is sleep?
Just you lie down, and you close your eyes, and then you just dream about things.
And you want me to do this?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Huh. He lays down in the bed. And he closes his eyes. And his light kind of fades down to a torchlight. Kind of shimmering.
So, I mean, Wabu's going to smile to himself thinking he's being nice right now. And he's just going to like pop into his shell and get snuggled in.
All right. Ash, about an hour later, she comes back in. Immediately strips back down and hops into bed.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, okay. I mean, she was just going to go to sleep, but fucking sure, performance. Yeah, even better. The wall gets wet at one point. I'll leave it at that. Everybody gets their good night's sleep. Spoonbreaker, you going for round 2 with your coins? You fucking weirdo.
Do I have to roll for it?
No, because they don't feel anything. They don't have sensibilities or nerves.
But I do.
I
How many coins can I?
Jesus fuck.
No,
Fine.
don't,
Fucking
no.
performance.
Fucking nailed it.
Fucking fire hose. Now with that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break because I gotta take a leak and get some more beer. I do not have enough beer for this fucking game tonight. I promise you that.
Nailed it.
Oh, Jesus fuck. We'll be back,
Just out of
everybody.
curiosity-
Stay tuned in.
Before you go, just out of curiosity, with the 25 roll, how many coins does that fit up his ass?
Oh no, he did get up.
I'm not even answering that. He can answer that. We'll be back. We are back,
That's a
and
great
please do
idea.
not. No, that's not a good idea. Please do not give fucking Spoonbreaker ideas. My God. Because he will.
We should
He
rap
will do it.
sometime. I can tell you all kinds of fun stuff we've done.
Sometimes I hate my players. Anyways. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Harvester stuffing people into a bag, that was kind of funny.
That sounds pretty lit.
Yeah, but he didn't word it right, so nobody remembered that he was in the town, including the party. Even the party had no idea. But
It's all good. We figured it out.
did Spoonbreaker?
Yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like
the roll?
I feel like I already know what that 31 is for, but
You know what the 31 is for. I don't know why you're playing stupid.
is that how many coins you fit up your ass?
Yes.
Bro, that G spot just hit different.
Honestly, you have no idea.
You missed it. I believe Spoonbreaker's player just gave us insight into his own sex life, and that was more than I needed to know.
They said I wouldn't do it.
That is becoming a clip, by the way.
I left with 31 coins. I suspect it was probably in the same vein, if you'll pardon the pun.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Nice.
That's the thing he did.
Cool.
You asked.
Don't ask if you don't want to know.
Oh my God. So, you guys wake up in the morning, and as you guys do, Wabu, your creature is still laying there, eyes closed. Eyes closed.
Okay. Wabu, he like leans at the edge of the bed with his face like pretty close to the creatures and his eyes really big, just like staring, just like, hey, are you still asleep? Are you still sleeping?
His eyes snap wide open. I did not sleep. I closed my eyes and I laid down. But I don't know how to dream. I don't know what a dream is. I was unable to complete your task.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'll teach you to dream. It just requires some imagination.
What is imagination?
It's where you pretend scenarios in your head of things that you enjoy.
Is that your task for me today?
No, not today. Today, you will join me. I think we're going to go on an adventure today.
Hopefully somewhere brighter.
Or at least somewhere where we can let you shine.
When do we leave?
I don't know yet. Are you hungry?
I do not eat like you eat. My sustenance is positive energy.
Oh, well, then being around me will be good for you. I'm a very happy guy.
He sighs. I need light.
Oh, okay. And Wabu opens the window.
Jesus fuck. Give me an insight check. He is increasingly exasperated. And he says, natural light. I believe you call it a sun.
Oh, okay. We can do that. Let's go outside. And Wabu will start leading him out towards, I guess, the courtyard's probably close. Is that right? Or I don't really know the.
You're in a
locations very well
mountain
here yet.
bro.
Oh, we're inside. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, you're inside of a mountain.
Oh. Okay. Well, Wabu will be like, how often do you eat?
Happens naturally. Where I am from, we are always in the light. An hour, I think, should suffice.
Oh, what was it? Okay. Oh, so I guess their morning routine will be to take him outside for an hour. Well, but first he'll go.
I
meet
dare
up
you to
with
play
everybody.
with him like a puppy.
Wabu would never do that, but he is gonna ask him questions about the things he likes to do and his favorite colors.
There is no color. There's only white. White light.
Oh, so white's your favorite color then?
Sure.
All right, Wabu's happy with himself. He's now thinking of a pair of white clothes that he probably wants to buy for him at some point.
Oh, geez. This will be good. Sure. As you get out into the light, I want you to make me a d20 roll, please, Wabu. As you get outside, you realize that it is cloudy. As he looks up, it is even darker than yesterday. Actually, does he even understand time? Because it's just always bright where on the plane of positive energy.
I have no clue. We're going through new territory here.
Yeah, me too. How is it darker than it was earlier?
Oh, well that was yesterday, but today it's cloudy today. And he points to the sky. It's blocking the sun over there.
What are days?
It's like a day and night cycle. One day, one night. That's a day, and then the next day is the next light.
And you summon me in day?
Yes, I summoned you in day, and
What
then
is
we
night?
slept at night. Night is when it gets darker out, like way darker. than
It
that.
gets darker? He seems very flustered.
Yes, it does very much so.
It will take me longer to rejuvenate in
Wabu goes.
this darkness.
Wabu thinks to himself, and then he says, "It just has to be natural light, right?"
Hold on a sec. I want to look at the stat block. So I got to figure out how the fuck we're going to work this. Dark vulnerability, incorporeal movement, light form. Composed entirely of light, they are incorporeal and not subject to ability damage. Polymorph, petrification, or attacks that alter their form. Shed rainbow illuminations equal to daylight spell. Cannot distinguish this glow without perishing, but can reduce it to level of torchlight. I'm gonna say he's immune to radiant damage. I'm gonna say radiant damage. He's immune to it, so it's probably going to heal him instead, as it is positive energy. As for
understand if druids have anything that does radiant damage.
Yes, there is, I believe. But what were you thinking?
So what Wabu was thinking is that maybe he would get him a friendship bracelet that has the magical property that it always glows daylight only towards the center of the wrist. I didn't know if there's like a spell that's like,
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you want a daylight permanency spell, but instead of it being like, but you want to cast on this object, so it's like only on the inside.
Enchantment.
Yeah, only on the inside. So it would purely shed it towards the inside of the wrist. So if he has it on his wrist, it would be he'd constantly be getting sustenance effectively.
Fuck. Okay. How much gold
in
do you
Wabu's
got?
mind, though, in Wabu's mind, it's going to be pretty. It's for friends only, and the direction is just so it doesn't blind everybody else. I have appears to be 2,000 GP.
All right. So while everybody else is doing their thing for the morning, you take it. You want to go to Arcane Bob's?
Yeah, if I can, hopefully afford this thing.
Okay. So just because I want to get to some of the combat I had planned tonight, are you cool? We fast track that shit.
Oh, 100%. I am down.
Are you gonna go alone, or are you gonna grab one of the Stormforge to go with you?
If anyone's free, they're welcome to join me.
All right. So before we actually leave,
we are
then,
fast tracking it.
before you guys actually leave the Citadel, I'm gonna get to most of you individually. Spoonbreaker, you awake? Did you take them out before you went to sleep?
Yeah, well, some of them. I'll find the other 6 or 7 once I go to the bathroom in the morning.
Yeah. All right. You awake and roll me a Constitution save. Disadvantage.
I'm sorry, were you trying to do something there?
I'm sorry, did you think you passed?
Maybe.
Your ass hurts. You realize that
something
leaving
new.
them in overnight was probably not the best idea. Your insides are cramping. As you get out of bed, it is hard not to double over in pain.
Gonna desperately make my way to the bathroom.
Give me... I'm gonna say it's gonna be a strength save. This one can be a flat roll. It takes you a good half an hour, but you finally push it out, and Jesus fuck, it rushes out of you. and I want you to roll me. I'm gonna say you got. You know what? Give me a D31. You were able to get 21 out of them 21 out last night. The other 10 finally pushed their way out.
Fuck.
As you finally push and you get the rest of it out, unfortunately, you now realize that how a castle's toilets work is basically like it's not an outhouse. You can't just reach in and scoop it out. It goes down like 50 feet before it gets put somewhere else. So you have 21 out of that 31 gold you shoved up your ass.
Alright, well, I mean, I planned on keeping those for myself anyway, so I'll rinse, I'll let the ones that fell down be gone, it's just a casualty of war. Love is a battlefield after all. We don't choose who we love.
Bro, what the fuck even, man? Like, oh, the depravity. The depravity.
Was the money itself the sex worker last night?
Apparently. Bro, he should have fucking, like, hit something off with that fucking merchant, dude. The moaning merchant.
I wanted to.
Alright, so, Stormforged Lickalotopus. You wake up.
What?
You fucking heard me. Stormforged Lickalotopus. You wake up.
Yeah, I do. I wake up.
And,
How did you get banned from Twitch?
Yeah, exactly.
completely different thing. She is, you guys are kind of intertwined. And as you start to wake up, she does too.
I will let her know that it is time for breakfast and ask if she'd like to join.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be down there anyways. I am supposed to watch you today, remember?
I'll just wink at her and start trying to get my stuff on.
She gets dressed as well. And Wabu, it takes you about half an hour to get outside. You're gonna have to probably be out there for, well, actually, I guess if you're going to Arcane Bob's. I forgot about that. So it would have taken you half an hour to get outside anyways, realize that it's shitty outside, and then you'll have to make your way back to Arcane Bob's. Sulameen, you awake.
Yes.
And as you wake up, you see from underneath your door, there is a lot of light coming in. Pheonix, same thing for you. And Richter, same thing for him. As you guys exit your rooms, however, you hear down the hall, which is Spoonbreaker. You can hear the guttural, draconic voice cursing.
Equity requires we check on him to make sure he's okay.
Yeah. You find he's not in his room, however. The door is in fact left wide open. But the sound is coming from down the hall further. What you know to be the hallway's bathroom.
Oh, well then it would seem a reasonable inference that he's just constipated, that's all. Happens to everybody.
Yeah, if Pheonix sees Sulameen like trying to figure out what Spoonbreaker's doing, he'll just be like, it's best just to leave him alone. You don't want to get involved in anything that guy's doing.
Good to know. Thank you for the word of the wise.
each of your guards, as you guys leave the room, begin to follow you. And following Wabu seems to be this strange light, this strange creature that seems to be made of light, shimmering, showing almost a rainbow spread out across the floor all around him.
Did we hear Wabu talking about going to get a new friend? I know he mostly discussed it with Richter, so...
I don't know, Wabu, did you ever discuss it in front of anybody else?
Yeah, I think at the very beginning, before Richter and I figured out the details.
Yeah, I thought so. So Pheonix will kind of glance over and like, Wabu, is this that friend you were talking about?
Wabo grin. Yes, yes, it's our new friend.
Well, welcome to the group, friend. I'm Pheonix. What shall I call you?
He opens his mouth, and this loud humming kind of builds to a crescendo. You feel like your ears are about to pop. And then it ends.
I'll chime in and say, but he goes by Hank.
Pheonix will kind of, twist a finger in his ear, shake his head, and he'll be like, all right, well, I guess Hank it is then.
Hmm.
Pheonix will kind of carry on. I feel like he was probably just walking and talking at the same time now.
So, what are you guys doing?
Breakfast time.
Breakfast.
You enter the Great Hall, and Under Baron, get his name again.
Steve Dave.
Hold on, I got it in notes. I just got to find the notes. Anybody else have it in their notes?
Yeah, my notes say Steve Dave.
You're lying.
Roll insight.
I don't need to. I'm the DM. Not 20s all day long, bud.
It's cheating.
We'll see about that. There's the notes. All right. Yada yada. Fuck, I gave you guys
It's Paulo.
I don't think that's it either.
Skeeter.
Nope.
Well, Hank's taken.
Eduardo.
Whatever. The Underbaron is in there, and Delatus is standing at attention nearby. Ah! Stormforged! Welcome, please. Have a seat at my table.
Pheonix
Join
will
him.
pounce up into a chair, sit down cross-legged.
So, I hope ye be planning on taking care of that troublemaker today, you know, as per our agreement.
But of course. Did we look forward to the guards you have watching us, assisting us in the battle?
He thinks for a moment. Very well. They may assist you if they wish to. Otherwise, they'd be standing back and watching. Once you have them in arrest, they will bring them before me.
Got it. And just for clarity's sake, what does the law book that I have say about escalation of force in Grimgalier? I.e., how much force can we use before we go too far?
What was his exact order again?
I basically can't break any laws in the city of Grimgalier.
Yes, but did he say bring the heads, or did he just tell you to bring the one?
No, I think he just wanted us to bring the one. At least that's all that I recall.
Then the book you have read, you recall reading resistance of city guard means that life is forfeit. Unless you have unless you are able to take them alive. The thin line. Very thin line.
It's pretty gray, bro.
It's a thin line. Keep in mind, though, that if the guards aren't dead, they will recount exactly what happens.
Oh, no, I'm not talking going all murder hobo. I'm just trying to figure out, when we go in there, can we assume that people are our enemies and treat them accordingly? Or must we wait for them to resist before we can reply with any measure of force?
It basically states that each person that resists with force, you may use force. And the objective is to take them alive. However, if you cannot, think the way the cops are supposed to work.
Yeah, we're playing good cops here.
Yeah, the way cops are supposed to work, not the way they do work.
I was gonna say, bro, I'm American. You sure you want to go with that standard?
The way they're supposed to work.
Supposed to.
I know how we do it down here, baby.
He came right at me.
I swear.
He had weapons drawn, and I saw a black thing in his hand. I don't know what else you want from me, officer.
It was a cell phone.
No, you're supposed to say it's a gun, not what it is.
No, that was the other person. Like, it's a cell phone before, they empty 6 clips into him.
I heard a gun.
But yeah, let's go with it's how the police are supposed to work, not the way they do work. Is that clear enough?
Not at all, but we'll figure it out. It's cool.
Basically, don't kill them unless your lives are, highly at risk.
Okay. All lesser means of failure can no longer reasonably be employed. I got you.
Yeah.
And also, don't forget, when we're fighting, you have to make sure you
specify non-lethal damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, FYI, spells don't work that way.
Neither do ranged weapons, as I recall.
I allow them to work that way.
Okay.
Because you can aim at somebody's fucking knee or their ankle. It might up their AC a little bit, just because it's a called shot. But the way I see it, like, you guys are heroes, you're high level, you can totally loose an arrow and, like, shoot him in the knee or something like that. And, I mean, as long as it doesn't hit a major fucking artery and stuff, like, it can be non-lethal. So I don't like that rule of, physical ranged attacks can't be non-lethal. That's stupid. Spells, on the other hand, that one makes sense to me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you can't cast a non-lethal magic missile.
As his head fucking explodes. It was supposed to be non-lethal, bruh. Like,
I'm I'm gonna cast a non-lethal fucking meteor storm.
Yeah, exactly. However, just a heads up, if you're like, oh, I'm doing non-lethal damage, and then after I say he's unconscious, you're like, I slam him in the head with my shield 6 fucking times, I'm be like, cool, I don't care whether you're trying to do non-lethal damage, you just worked like an American cop works. I'm doing non-lethal damage as I sever his fucking brainstem.
Yelling, "Stop resisting!" at the unconscious.
I love it.
Fair
I
play.
love it because it's real.
Bro.
So we got to try and talk our way out of this if we can, but we're gonna have to fight a little bit.
DM to player, yeah, you're gonna have to fucking fight. Like,
All right.
so I hope you're taking care of that today.
Definitely on the list.
Very well.
Pheonix kind of looks up with a piece of bacon hanging out of his mouth, and he's like, "We have a list."
It's more of a conceptual list, really guidelines, if you will.
Pheonix just kind of shrugs and keeps eating.
You guys finish your breakfast, and the Underbaron and Delatus really doesn't say a whole lot. Although he does keep looking at at Bethany, who is the only guard sitting at the table.
I will pile some food on her plate and say, "Eat."
The Underbaron and Delatus both look at her, look at you, and look back at her. And then the Underbaron says, if you've been invited by the Stormforged, then I'll allow you to eat at my table. Just don't be getting used to it, girl. To which she gives almost like a bow while she's in her seat. Thank you, Underbaron. He looks around.
Speaking of,
He looks around at the other guards. Well, this one's guard got to sit and eat. And the other guards kind of look at each other, and they look at the table, and though they're trying to remain kind of stoic as they approach, you can also see the rush in their steps as they all take a seat. And they kind of like slowly take bits of food, and everybody kind of keeps looking back at Delatus and the Underbaron as they're taking little bits more and more and putting them onto their plate. And then they dig
Pheonix
in.
will shove. Yeah, I was gonna say Pheonix will shove his guard from the side and be like, "Eat, boy."
He nods, and you can see them all kind of smile as they take the first bite of food from their Underbaron's table. You can all give me insight on your guards if you wish. The highest one is going to get it.
That's 14 for me. I don't have advantage.
Second one's Richter. Or you can be the first. It's okay. I don't care either way.
No missing Spoonbreakers.
Well, actually, it says the name on it for who you rolled.
Yeah.
Oh, it just shows for me. That's weird. Or it shows me my name for both. That's weird. Okay, cool.
Well, no.
No, but-
Underneath
down at the
word
bottom, down at the
insight,
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you now. Derp.
We're missing somebody still.
I'm not there right now.
Oh, you didn't go with them for breakfast?
Well, because I was at Arcane Bob's, right? I thought I left before.
Oh, no, you guys all came out to the hallway. I figured you were joining them, and then they were going to go with you. I mean, if you just wanted to say you took off to Arcane Bob's, that's fine, too.
Or totally fine with that. Yeah. No, I can do that. Sorry, what do I need to roll then?
Insight. Yeah, Spoonbreaker. You understand that it's not that, they don't get good food, but of course the Underbaron's food is going to be better than most. And it's also usually an honor served for very high-end guests, nobles, very high-level merchants that do business between major cities, like large amounts of imports and exports, like maybe somebody who would be doing business for, getting gems and shit from the Underbaron's ruling himself. So these guards, although they respect the Underbaron, and would probably die for him, this is also something that they are not accustomed to, which is why they are so sheepish and why the food seems to taste so much better to them than it does everybody else, even though it is amazing food. But you all finish up eating, and not much else is said.
Oh no. I have things to say.
Oh god. Alright, sure.
Yeah, about how disappointed I was in not being served at that fancy blue restaurant.
And which one was this?
Gordon Blue or something.
Gourd on blue. Kind of like a play on words for Gordon, but it's, or like cordon.
Cordon Bleu. Yeah.
I see. I know the owner. Did you speak with him?
I'm honestly not sure who we spoke with, but they were extremely rude.
Bethany will pipe up. Underbaron, sir, it was the maitre d'. Ah. That man's an uppity prick even with me. I'll speak to the owner. This might finally be the last straw. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you what. I can nearly guarantee that on a night of your choosing before y'all leave, and your job is done with whoever it is, the Queen's sister, I'd be willing to bet you might have the place to yourselves. Just don't trash it. Please. But I'll make sure that you have the place for a night.
Pheonix will look up and go, trash the place? It's not the owner's fault if one of his staff is a dick. And then he'll just go right back to his plate again.
I have heard that you can be a rowdy bunch. Not necessarily that you're going out to trash a place on purpose, mind you. More, alcohol brings the devil out, if you understand my drift. At least that's what I'm assuming the reason for the state of your rooms is in. The maids have reported back that a couple of the rooms were awash with bodily fluids and such.
Well, I assure you, I drink more than the rest of these individuals, but my room's quite clean. First night, I didn't even sleep in the bed.
It is fine, just, it's what we have maids for. And he looks at Spoonbreaker and Ash.
Yeah, I'm gonna wink at Bethany.
She kind of blushes and her eyes go wide. She just looks straight down at her plate.
I nervously chuckle.
Yeah, you're. Did you wash any of those coins off, or like did you put them back in your bag when you were done?
I washed some of them off.
Out of the 2,000?
Yes, I mean, I didn't get all 2,000. That would be impressive, but I did do some work on them.
I mean,
It was like a job. Let's just say that. I'm tired from last night.
I mean, exactly. And from what you said, you just laid them out on the bed and nutted on them with coins up your ass hitting your G-spot. So, I'm assuming 12 nuts probably would have got them.
Yeah, but I cleaned some of it up, you know? Not like a total disgusting mess. Just a little depraved.
A little. Sure.
Hey, there's levels to this, okay?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ash last night was on level 1 and you were on like fucking boom, way up there.
That's what I'm saying, levels. I could always go harder, bro.
Please don't. God, I said that really fast, didn't I? But is there anything else you all wish to discuss over breakfasts at all? Maybe Wabu?
Yeah, I guess Wabu will like stand up after all that commotion's done, and it's like Wabu's like, he's like super grinning on his face. Everybody, meet my new friend, and he just points to his freaking thing, his elemental.
Yeah, the Underbaron says, gotta be honest, I was wondering what that is.
How did you get your
He's
friend
my
here?
new friend. Magic.
He looks oddly familiar.
Does he?
Like I've seen someone like him before.
Like character-wise or player-wise?
No, like an elemental. I'm sure as a storm sorcerer, I've seen an elemental.
I'm going to assume you probably have not seen one like this. Most elementals are just like, you know, like mini tornadoes or like, or like, fires in the shape of, you know, kind of a blob, honestly. Same with, let's see, I guess, air. Earth usually just looks like fucking a pile of rocks put together. And
So you're saying that this is like a humanoid?
Yes, this one looks
Oh, okay.
humanoid.
Then I take that statement back.
However, you would, with your affinity for at least one type of nature, and the way he's glowing, I'm gonna give you a nature at advantage. Or an arcana at advantage. Either or.
Rip.
You know that he is shining a light. And you can feel that there are some magical properties to him, but exactly what he is, you don't know.
So I hope your new friend's nice.
He looks you dead in the eye.
Wabu will look at the Leo Safar and be like, "It's like these are my friends, and it means that they're your friends too."
He looks at you. I am still not your friend.
player to player, doesn't he have to be my friend?
No, he has to obey. He doesn't have
Yeah,
to
but
like
one of my things that says I want you to be my friend was the first thing I said to him, because he asked what I wanted.
I'm gonna say that. Is that how you said it? I want you to be my friend.
Yeah, because he said, "What do you want?" I said, "I want you to be my friend."
But you didn't
He
order
did.
him to be your friend.
Well,
You said
I mean,
that's
do I
what
have
you
to-
want. There's a difference
it's-
between
well, yeah,
want and
yeah.
order.
That's fair. That's fair. Fair enough.
Like, honestly, it's not even really that he's a servant. He's more of he's seeing this as basically he's in slavery.
I know that's how he's seeing it, but Wabu doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But that's why he is saying the things he's saying.
Oh
and,
yeah.
and
No,
so
I'm
on.
expecting him to be dry and sarcastic the whole time. That's my expectation.
Even when he talks, it seems like there is kind of like a energy humming in his words. It's strange. The Underbaron says, "Do you have control of him, though?"
I mean, he's like I said, he's my friend. He'll help us.
I'm not your friend.
He's my friend.
I'm not your friend.
Wabu chuckles. Oh, you're such a jokester.
Everybody else, give me a fucking insight. Yeah. Everybody. Other than Spoonbreaker. Actually, you know what? No, it's pretty obvious. I'm going to say everybody understands that this thing is not his friend. He doesn't have a choice in this. He's doing what he's told because he has to.
Could be worse. Could I let this thing know that it could be worse for him?
Do what you want, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna play with the waters.
Not going to play with the waters. It's because it's not gold.
Well, that and I can't tell it to not fuck me.
I don't know how to respond to that. Anyways, Dolores is going to look and say, "But Wabu, you have control, right?"
Oh, like they're not gonna harm anybody. Look at them. They're shining bright.
At that, he kind of
And I
puffs
use
out
my
his
magic.
chest. He puffs out his chest, and you can just see like rippling muscles, shining rainbows. It is it's rather intimidating, although it is also pretty Twilight of him.
Yeah. Wabu's just like eyes are wide. Whoa, you're so cool.
Delatus and the Underbaron look at each other. Very well, as long as he's under control with your magic. And everybody's pretty much done. And the Underbaron stands up and says, "Now, y'all excuse me. I have things to do today." And all of the guards and Delatus all stand up as he gets up and leaves. And kind of stand at attention until he's left the room. The rest of you finish up your meal, and the rest of the day is up to you. So before we go any further, I know a couple of you are American, and I don't know if you guys have the same Labor Day we do, but tomorrow's a holiday. Does everybody have the day off and want to go a little longer? I mean, we do still have 55 minutes, but...
I'm good. I've got the day off.
I got the day off.
What the F? Tomorrow's a day off?
Tomorrow's Labor Day.
For me, it is, yeah.
Oh shit, it is. Cool.
Pheonix?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so everybody's good to go a little extra longer tonight?
Works for me.
Well, Zeke, was you barely count. You're 3 hours behind us.
I know, it's like 7 right now.
As long as I can
What
stay
the
awake, I will
heck?
be here.
I count the least.
You in Cali?
No, I'm Canadian. I'm in Vancouver.
Yeah, you and John are the only Americans, dude. The only Yankee Doodles and whatever the southern ones were. I don't know.
That was
Texans.
the Confederacy.
It's just Texans. He's like, I'm not nobody, just fucking Texan.
No, seriously, Texas is the only state that was actually a republic before it was a state.
Fair enough. All right, cool. So, fuck, we might actually get to the combat tonight. I was looking at the time like, fuck, man, we're not going to hit it tonight. But yeah,
That's my bad. I was trying to be quick, but
I mean, everything in D&D takes forever. Like, going to take a shit sometimes can take 15 minutes. Like, so, you guys are finishing up breakfast. All your guards have finished. What do you guys want to do?
I think Wabu wanted to hit Arcane Bob's, but after that, if the rest of the party's up for it, maybe we go do some law enforcement stuff.
yeah. That was the plan. But I think you said we were gonna shortcut the Arcane Bob's thing. So you just have to let me know if it's something I can buy and how much it would cost.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you were actually one of the people that had already seen Arcane Bob, so...
Yeah. I think I went in with Richter initially because we were looking for items and he couldn't give it to us, and then or for materials, he couldn't get them for us, and then we had to source them back.
Yep, so you guys head off to Arcane Bob's. The market is beginning to bustle, and you guys walk in the 10x10 tent. He asks what you want, you describe it to him, and he says, it's going to take me 24 hours. But
Okay.
it is going to cost you 15 gold. Or, wow, no, sorry, that's wrong. No, not 15. 1500.
Are you sure?
Card laid's card played.
1500 gold.
Okay. And then the only other thing is Wabu will ask if he can help with potentially providing some daylight for his friend in the meantime, like just for a little bit so he can charge up for the day effectively.
What are you trying to cast?
Just anything that does natural light for an extended period of time, hopefully for like an hour, ideally.
You got?
I don't think I have anything. That's why I'm asking Bob if he can cast a spell that would do something like that.
Give me a moment.
Daylight, 3rd level evocation, 1 action to cast, duration 1 hour.
Less an hour. Fear's bright light. Choose a point you're holding. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, because that's not something I can learn, I assume.
Hmm.
Oh, I can learn it.
It is a druid spell, yes.
Can Hank attune to items?
Are you looking at the Ring of Daylight?
I was looking at Vial of Sunlight.
All right, hold on a sec. And Vial of Sunlight?
Yeah.
And then, sorry, how does it work for druids to learn spells like that?
You have access to your entire spell list. You would just would have had to prepped it in the morning.
Prep it for the, which I didn't do. So
You guys haven't cast any spells though, so like, I'm assuming some people would not have, like, not character-wise, but player-wise, have probably forgotten that. So I will allow you to switch things out before you guys head in somewhere, if you would like. As
Forgot
for,
what?
okay, I appreciate that.
You don't have spells, don't worry about it, Pheonix.
Dope.
Okay, so I'll put that one on then, and then I guess when we get back, I will cast Daylight for an hour. We can skip that part.
All right, action cast Vial to it. And
I'll
let me
the
take
spell off
another
my
read
slot.
of Daylight real quick. So, here's Sunlight. Bob will say he does have a Vial of Sunlight. He will offer that as an alternative.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, how much?
I'm looking that up now.
Because I'm
Rare
getting low on
Wondrous,
funds
huh?
at this point.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
I ain't gonna afford it. Okay.
Yeah,
so
that's
we're
that's
gonna-
16K.
Yeah, I don't have that money.
However, he does have Rings of Daylight. But I believe your guy's incorporeal, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah. So they are.
Incorporeal.
Yeah, composed entirely of light. They're incorporeal and are not subject to the ability damage. Polymorphic. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's gonna be a problem with your bracelet idea.
But if they alter their self, can they then wear it? Because they can alter self twice a day.
Yeah? Wait, where's Alter Self? Alter Self spell. Here. Different form, cast spells, yada yada yada. Spell lasts, end one option as an action. Benefits different one, aquatic adaptation. Breathe underwater. Transform your appearance, decide what you look like, including your weight, height, facial sound. I'm gonna say it probably doesn't change what. Like, it won't change it changes his looks. It's not gonna change what he's made of.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to cast Daylight on him every day then.
Yeah, as Bob kind of looks it over, like, he says, "Give me 24 hours, and I will see if I can figure something out." This is a strange request.
Okay.
But you come back in 24 hours, and hopefully I will have something for you.
Okay. Thank you, Bob.
So, DM
And
to
he gives a
player,
big wave.
this is not a guarantee.
Yeah.
It means I'm going to have to do some thinking. However, because
Fine.
he is so strong, if I can't think of anything decent, I am probably going to say that third spell slot per day is kind of a good trade-off. If I can't think of something.
Yeah, and the bonus action. Yeah, that's fine.
So,
That is fine.
and with that, it is probably about 9 o'clock in the morning. What do you guys want to do?
Was that with my hour of daylight to him?
10 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you.
And as his pants kind of shine, because you have to cast it onto an object, right? As his pants kind
you
of...
can cast it to an object, but yeah.
As his pants kind of glow, are you guys just standing there while this happens, or are you guys walking through the city?
Yeah, we're gonna do it like, we'll walk around as we do it to get back towards the Citadel.
Gratuitous violence. Oh, so you're going back to the Citadel?
Isn't that where everybody else is?
Oh, no, that's just where nobody's moved the tokens. But I believe you guys were going to be heading down to deal with your problem.
I think we were all like at Arcane Bob's.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. If everybody was with me, then it'd be up to what everybody else wants to do. If they wanted to wait for a bit, then we could wait, or we could start walking around. Wabu's not too concerned about it.
I mean, we should probably get to the job before Ash gets hungry again.
Seriously, though.
Or thirsty. But yeah.
I like cantaloupe. What can I say?
Bruh. Fucking hell. All right. Yeah. So you guys kind of like just take a little short walk through the city. His pants glowing ever so brightly. And, people are shielding their eyes and shit. And as you guys get to this first gate, they let you through. And I believe for most of you, it is your first time coming down here. And as you guys get down to this gate, you come in and you hear the massive forges blasting. You hear tons of voices echoing through this cavern. And as you get to the end of the hallway, before you stretches a massive cavern. It goes down about 250 feet, 300 feet at the down to here where got some forges going on. And you see rail cars rolling across all these rails with full of ore and gems and other things. And you realize that it looks like all of these rail cars, or carts, I guess, are being filled from their point of origins, and then it goes all the way down, and it seems to converge on tracks, and it runs off the tracks at the bottom. There are massive cranes, and I just couldn't make them any larger without taking up way too much room. But these cranes here are lifting empty carts and placing them back up onto the rail tracks. Up here and here in front of these mine tunnels and shafts. And in the center, you see a massive hole. Now, that hole down there is probably about 100 feet wide. And there's constantly... if the cranes are not putting carts back up onto the rails, then what they are doing is they seem to be pulling out massive amounts of ore and shit from the bottom of this hole. The sound in here is deafening. To hear each other, you have to yell. But since Sulameen knows the way, I'm going to assume he's leading. And all of your guards are following in tow.
Pheonix is gonna fucking pull some, like, I don't know, a shirt or something out of his fucking bag of holding, rip it up a bit, and fucking make some earplugs.
Sure.
Cause fuck all that.
And after about a good 20 minutes travel through here, you guys finally come to the hallway and Sulameen leads you up towards another gate. The gate is open, which it was not the last time Sulameen came by. As you guys cross the threshold of this gate, the only sound you can hear is echoing down the hallway south of you from the mine area. In here, it seems empty, almost deserted.
Ambush.
But then he leads you over to this building, and no, nothing happens. Although you're free to keep your eyes and ears open.
Definitely. Anybody on the streets?
Nobody.
Does anyone have passed without a trace?
Yep.
You also notice that all these small forges back here, they're not lit. There's no one there. The barracks, you don't see or hear anybody nearby. But eventually you guys get to this tavern. Do you all walk in?
Bro, it's a tavern. Make way for Prince Ali, bitch.
I'll open the door.
I
and
will
look
hold the door open for Pheonix.
Yeah.
Give me a entrance order.
Pheonix, then I'll go.
Yeah?
And I'm going to hang back about 2/3 of the way back, and Richter's probably going to be towards the tail end.
Wabu and Spoonbreaker?
I mean, Wabu will probably be in the back-ish with Richter as well, I assume.
I'm gonna be as close to the front as I can be because I know I'm not first, but I'm damn sure not last.
So that would put Spoonbreaker third, I guess. And then Sulameen, Wabu, Richter.
And all your guards follow in behind you. So, give me a moment here.
I'm going to fade into the shadows inside as quickly as I can, if I can.
All right, let me see. Sorry, what was the, who's second? Ash?
I am, yes, please.
And then it was Sulameen?
Spoonbreaker.
Spoonbreaker.
Spoonbreaker third. Then Sulameen. Then Wabu.
So,
And then
although
Richter.
Sulameen, you enter, this place is, the interior is still bathed in light. There isn't much in the way of shadow. But I'm still assuming you want to go off to the side, so I put you there. Wabu, you can bring out your Leosphar next to you.
Yep.
By the way, do you like your token? I changed it.
Yeah, I like the little extras on the sides and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, 6 characters. 6 of them. God damn, he is so fucking big, bro.
Yeah, how big is he actually?
That's it. He's considered large, so like he's upwards of like
Yeah.
15 feet.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
your fucking thing? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's scary.
And he still sheds, he cannot dim himself lesser than
More
a
than a
torch,
torchlight.
which I believe torch is 20 foot bright and 20 foot dim. So, you guys are ever trying to be stealthy, that's going to be a fucking problem.
Are these 5 in the lower corner ours? Guards? Or...
Yes. Your guards
Okay.
came in and went directly to the corner because they were told that they were not to really participate unless they wanted to. Or needed to, I guess I should say. As you all enter, there seems to be no one in sight, except Sulameen, the bartender you met. She seems to have traded her apron and rag for a set of chainmail, mace at her side, and a shield on her back. "We be closed today. Private business and all. Come back another day and I'll have a pint on the house for you."
Well, we're here on other business. It's also private business, so this might be a good day for it.
Aye, it's you again. I've been told to
Yeah.
permit you downstairs, but only you. Your friends will have to be waiting up here.
Yeah, I don't think that's how this is going to go.
I assure you, that is how it is going to go.
Well, let's give it a whirl. I'm going to draw down on her.
Cool. She pulls her mace and shield, and she bangs against the wall. At this point, give me a moment before you roll. Click your tokens and roll initiative. And Wabu, I need you to post that summon elemental spell again. I need to see if it goes at the end of your turn if he rolls his own initiative.
The token settings will let me put my aura on.
What aura do you have?
I have the storm aura. It's 10 feet.
All right, let's do this.
10 feet from every direction. But
And then how
not
do I
through
tell if my
cover.
advantage worked?
You mouse over, and you see how it says, huh.
Yeah, I can't
okay.
tell. I have my thing on advantage, so I don't know if it works. It's because I have the
No,
sentinel
that
shield,
is
right?
not how it works. Hold on. Go into your sheet. Go into your settings. In your sheet, and
Yeah.
somewhere, I believe somewhere in the middle, there should be something initiative style. I believe it's called. If you click on it, it should give you a couple choices. Hit advantage.
Oh, initiative style. Yeah, advantage. Okay.
However, just roll it
Yeah.
once again to be sure.
How do I roll it just once? Just normal?
Yeah, turn the advantage off.
Okay, first one was the best one anyway.
All right. So then, yeah, from
my initiative sucks. Can I reroll?
do you have advantage?
Absolutely not. No.
Then no. Like what? All right. Goes 10-foot cube with range, elemental large, yada yada yada. Elemental's friendly to you, companions. Roll initiative for the elemental. All right, there you go. Roll initiative for him.
What's his? How do I roll initiative for him on the thing? Is there a
If you
spot
click
for it?
on his sheet, you should see something near the top on the right that looks like a D20 and it says niche under him.
Init. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. There it is.
All right, now let's see. Make sure these are all set to GM. And they are. Cool, cool, cool.
I don't need to see it anyway. I'm not worried.
So I'm not really built to subdue people, but I'm definitely built to kill people.
Mace is a deadly weapon. She utilized deadly force first.
I don't use a mace, sir.
The bartender did. She whipped her mace out.
Yeah.
Whipped it out. Oh shit, did I just close initiative?
Whipped it out.
Bro, that dude looks like a Dota character. What the fuck? Is that the shopkeeper of World of Warcraft?
No, she is a... Actually, I can't tell you what she is.
You can, you're just choosing not to.
Yeah, there is a difference. Wait, do we gotta fight these 6 dudes down here too?
No,
No,
those are your guards.
those are our guards.
Oh, so confused. Wait, so why do we have guards, but we're going to fuck somebody up?
Because they're there to watch you.
To make sure that we fuck it up right? That's weird.
Well, no, because we're supposed to act as police kind of deal. We're not supposed to just go ham on these guys.
I'm feeling a little judged here.
That's because a couple of us were in jail less than 24 hours ago.
That's your fault, not mine.
Not mine. I didn't do anything. I was passed out drunk in my room.
All right, so let's see. As she hammers on the bar with her mace. Oh, I forgot one. Sorry.
Unacceptable.
Holy shit, they rolled the same. Bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
I'm sorry about this, guys. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. This door over here opens and they get a surprise round. Sorry, they don't get a surprise round, but you are surprised, so they have advantage. First shot goes at Pheonix. An arrow seemingly coming out of nowhere. Oh my god. Oh wow, this really sucks. In fact, the first 3. A crit, a 22, and that one's definitely a miss. What's your AC there, Pheonix?
So there's no fucking thing going on. What are you talking about?
It's roll to GM. I'm keeping it. The stream can see it, so people will know if I cheat. But I'm doing it to keep down metagaming. Does a 29 or a 22 hit? Oh well, 29 definitely does. Okay. The third one, however, did miss. So you take 2 arrows because it's a fucking 12.
Well, all right then.
Yeah.
Carry on.
If I say I know it misses, trust me, it is way under your AC. I know that much. You take 8 piercing damage and 4 poison damage as the first arrow sinks into your leg. And then a second one sinks in directly next to that one, doing 5 piercing and 6 poison. The third one goes short and hits this table here. The next one, Ash.
Yes.
What's your AC?
23.
This guy sucks. All 3 of them come short, and they ping off of this brazier.
What was the damage on the second attack on me? Sorry, I forgot I had to hit the button.
11 total, 5 piercing, 6 poison. Ash, this one, all 3 shots hit the brazier in front of you. You can't even see them. They just go ting, ting, ting. This last one. Sorry, I guess I should have moved them out before they actually took their shots. This last one is going to go for Spoonbreaker. Shit, I forgot to change
That
music.
is
How
pussy.
dare I? Turn the tide. There we go, that's better. I was like, why does this not feel right? Did you just call him a pussy?
I mean, I don't think my name's Butters and I'm not stuttering.
Wow.
Damn.
All right, motherfucker, what's your AC?
Ouch.
22.
Yeah? Cool. You get hit with 3 fucking arrows. 6 piercing and 3 poison from the first one. 9 piercing and 3 poison from the second one. 6 piercing and 2 poison from the third one. One's going to come over here. One's going to come over here. And this one is going to make it to here. And then... they all seem to duck down behind the table. All right. The next 3 come rushing out. 3. To here, and first one is going to go for Big Shiny Boy.
Yep.
A 23, a 22, and a 19 to hit.
All 3 hit.
Now, don't forget to look at his resistances and shit. 6 piercing
Yeah.
and 3 poison, and they are non-magical attacks. I don't know if that might matter.
So he has resistance to piercing.
So he halves
but
all the
not-
piercing
not-
damage.
Yeah, but not the poison, because he has acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder.
And what about his immunities?
Poison. He's immune to poison. So
He's going to take
the,
3 piercing from the first one instead of 6. He's going to take another 3 piercing from the second shot, and another 3 piercing from the third shot.
Awesome.
This one's going to come in here, and they're all going to try and disappear from view as these 2 here duck down behind the table, and the other one goes back into the other room. Ash. It's your turn.
I'm going to. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to count. 50 feet to the first guy.
If you use the ruler on the side, you can just measure.
Oh, it's 45. This guy, sort of. Because I gotta go around the table, right?
So if you hit the ruler and
Shift, that will let you. There we go.
no, right click. So continue holding and then right click where you want to make your turn. You can shorten that a little bit there. Here, watch. Go like this. So 55 to get right in front of him.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. This table. So I'll actually do 40, which is I think my full movement. Yeah. 40. Yeah, okay. So 40 is my movement. I'm going to go 40 in a straight line, but as I am...
All right, action and bonus action. If you're talking, you didn't hit push to talk.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm picking up that chair and I'm chucking it in his face using my tavern brawling feet. So I'm not quite sure how to...
Post it for me. Proficient with improvised weapons. Unarmed strikes use a d4 for damage. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike or improvised weapon on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple the target. So you're trying to throw this chair?
Yeah.
And what is your strength?
22.
And who are you throwing it at?
The guy directly in front of me. Pretty boy with the hero hair.
Okay. Sure, roll me an unarmed strike.
22 to hit.
You pick up this chair and hawk it across the room. This thing flies through the air, and he looks up just in time to catch this thing square in the face. You see a spurt of blood flies from his mouth as he catches it, and you hear the clatter of the chair and maybe even a couple teeth hitting the ground.
Nice. And I'm going to take my second attack, grabbing the chair next to me and hucking it at this fella right here.
He is crouched down behind the table.
Oh, okay, then I'll just huck it at pretty boy here with the missing teeth.
All right, send it.
21 to hit.
Yeah, he begins to recover, and he looks up just in time to see another chair just sailing through the air, and this one hits him onto the side of the head.
Okay, that's me.
And you see him bleeding, and he's sitting there trying to like recover a little bit. He's a little dazed. Cool. Spoonbreaker, Pheonix, and the Leosafar. Perception checks, please.
Perception and wisdom, right?
Yes. He might have that as a skill, so make sure to check
Yeah,
that.
he does. I just saw. Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
whoops.
And Pheonix?
What? Sorry?
Perception, please.
Sorry.
Spoonbreaker, you don't notice, but the other two of you do. To your north, another door opens. And out walk these strange creatures, seem to be covered in leather and bandages and wearing scarlet hoods. This one steps out. This one comes rushing up onto the table and immediately attacks the big one. He saw her, so she does not have advantage. And a 20 and an 11.
20 hits, 11 does not.
Oh, damn. I did not boost this guy's stop block. Well, okay. That's a thing that's happening now. Sorry, did you say the 20 doesn't hit? Or just the 11?
Just the 11. 20 hits.
A short sword gets drawn as she comes rushing up, and she slashes. The first one deals 8 piercing damage, minus resistances.
So 4.
She attacks again, and this time he kind of moves out of the way.
Okay.
Let's see. Bonus action. Wow, okay. I need a Constitution save from Leosafar, please.
What for?
I'll tell you when it happens.
Well, I'm checking his immunities. That's why I was asking.
It's a no, it is
Because he has
innate
condition
ability.
immunities too. Okay. Because yeah, he's got lots of immunities. That's why I was asking.
I don't think this is gonna fall underneath any of them. Okay, so I need a notebook because I gotta write these down. This isn't something you're gonna
Also-
know because it wasn't you.
All right. Also, what's blind sight and true sight?
Blind sight is he can see without he just knows what is within so many feet of him.
Gotcha.
And true sight, you want to look that up in the compendium for exactly what it does. Pretty sure it allows you to see invisible creatures and transformed creatures and shit like that.
Okay,
Makes
I'll take a
sense to
look.
me.
Or second one. Oh. Okay. Okay, that doesn't actually help. Oh, I remember why I didn't boost the rest of its shit, because how powerful its other thing is. Nice. This one comes out. He targets Pheonix. Pheonix, I need a Constitution save, please. If it meets, it beats. Nothing happens.
Nailed it.
This one's going to target Ash. Con save, Ash.
Sure.
19?
Nothing happens. This one rushes in. Spoonbreaker. Con save. Okay. Hey, Spoonbreaker. What is your most precious memory?
Like, as of recent?
Of your character's life? Whether it's a loved one, a moment you had with them, or a moment of great victory, or, I don't know, coming all over coins for some reason. What is your most cherished memory of your character?
The most cherished one I can think of as of recent would be the coins, for sure.
You don't remember what happened last night after you got back to your room.
Fuck. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
But yeah, if you already know what you're going to do on your next turn, start thinking of things that your character would cherish, that makes them who they are, their memories.
Okay.
Then this one is going to take 2 slashes at the big guy again. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, in summer. You haven't told him to bring back his light, right?
No, it's just torchlight right now. My turn order needs to be fixed, but my turn hasn't come yet, so.
Okay. Well, he's going to take a couple slashes with a short sword.
Okay.
First one is a hard miss. The thing doesn't even, Leosfar doesn't even have to dodge it. It just catches air. The second one, however, Leosfar was a little over prudent, or over... Wow, I can't think of the word. After the thing missed the first one, Leosfar just assumed that he was going to miss the second one. Unfortunately, it did not, and he slashes across his bicep, drawing a line that shines out. Almost seems to be bleeding light. And he takes 9 piercing. I'm always gonna give you the number, and then you just remove the immunities or resistances.
Player's advantage on this, so it's like 4 instead of 5.
Yes. Sulameen.
And you know the Leosavar's AC then, I assume?
Yeah. That's definitely a hit. Yeah, that's a good thing. If I don't want to ask you guys, I can always just click on your tokens, and it's in your token, like pop-up bubbles.
Yeah. I also was asking because I have lucky feet too, so I can make them reroll, but it doesn't matter for that.
Sulameen, it is your turn.
Sir. Okay. So how well can I see this person or creature or whatever it is standing on a table here?
I'm gonna say he's got 3/4 cover because Spoonbreaker's kind of decently tall, and that massive creature. He's really tall as well.
Got it. How much movement does it take me to climb onto the top of a table or jump up onto it?
I mean, it's like a 4 foot table, so you could easily jump up. You won't even have to make a roll.
Okay. Now, next question. If I jump onto this table here, do I then have a cleaner shot at this thing here?
Yep. I'd say
then
he'd probably have... how tall are you, Spoonbreaker?
Hold on. Six two.
He's still going to have a quarter cover, so it only adds a very little to his AC.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action to put my hunter's mark on this thing here. And then I think Dread Ambusher kicks in for the first round of combat. So that should be 3 attacks, if I'm not mistaken.
What's Dread Ambusher?
It's, here, I'll post it.
Extra damage on the first round, I believe. An extra 1d10 or something.
Extra attack, extra damage, extra movement.
Oh, you know, if you just
yeah,
mouse
yeah.
over it and hit the bubble, it'll post for you. You don't gotta copy and paste. Third level,
Shit.
you master the art of the ambush. Initiative bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your wisdom modifier. Have you been using that on your initiative rolls?
No, I just realized I hadn't. 'Cause I looked at my intel and my dexterity, and that kicked in, but I don't think the wisdom kicked in.
So same thing with wabu. If you go into your settings, there should be something that says initiative, and I believe you can add a modifier to it. So add in your
I'll fix it.
your
Yeah, that's what I did with Queek.
which take the attack action on turn, make 1 additional attack as part of your action. That attack hits target, takes an extra d8. Okay. So, roll thine attacks, sir.
Got it. Bear with me 1 second. I apologize. New character.
What do you mean? Oh, Sulameen. Yeah, I guess it is kind of new to you still.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time any of us are actually using these characters in battle, so...
This is our second time, technically.
That one is a hit. Alright, let me make sure they don't have any. Okay. So you send 1 arrow out, and it flies true. And as this one is getting ready to take another swing with its sword, it takes 1 to the shoulder. So at 20, 32. God damn!
And I'll send my next 2 at it as well. I've clicked off Dread Ambusher, so I shouldn't have that bonus anymore.
Okay. Hit and hit. You quickly release 2 more arrows and let them fly. These definitely pass over Spoonbreaker and slam into this one's chest. So let's see, that's 29, 33, and 7 is 40. You want to describe this?
Nope, because I don't even know what it is.
Your arrows, one punches into the other shoulder, and then the other one punches in directly into its face through the bandages that cover it. And you can just see, what are they? Yeah, the red starts bleeding through as it just collapses on top of this table.
Got it. Then I will drop down behind this table and use the same trick they're using, and that will end my turn.
You got levels in Rogue, right?
I do.
All right, so bonus action hide.
Ah, yes. Okay, so I'll bonus action hide.
Give me a stealth.
And we're not in dim light, correct?
No, because you are way too close to this guy to be in dim light, and
Good
there
point.
are candles on the tables and such.
Fair play.
All right.
Do I think I'm stealthed?
Oh yeah, you always feel like you're stealthed.
Awesome. That ends my turn.
This one has advantage because you haven't seen this guy yet. He pops out. Advantage on attack. Oh. Oh, that sucks. This one has the assassinate ability. So this one aims at you, Spoonbreaker, as he enters this doorway. Oh shit, he does not have range. Okay. Let me read that.
Keep aiming, bitch.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Spoonbreaker. Sorry, Wisdom, not Constitution. My bad. Bro. You are suddenly paralyzed in place. You don't fall, but you can't move. You can re-roll the end of each of its turns. Target can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. Richter.
It should be Wabu's turn.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought, okay. Where's Wabu at?
It went and took the second roll, even though the first roll was better.
What was your first roll?
16.19.
Wabu.
Does Wabu know what the blue things are?
Give me a nature at disadvantage since they're covered in bandages and such. Nope.
Okay. So Wabu's going to use his bonus action to tell his new friend to focus on attacking the ones in the blue. And he's also going to ask if he knows what they are.
He can do a nature.
What's nature is int.
Yes.
Oh, that was the wrong one. You have to -3 off that. Sorry. That was a saving throw. It's not a saving throw. So it's actually 18.
Elf. Halfling. Human. Pointing at each one individually.
Okay. To adjust Wabu's instructions, it will be to attack them, but to not kill anyone, just to knock them unconscious.
Okay.
And then Wabu will take a look around at the party. Is anybody looking super hurt? I know some people got hit, but I don't know
You guys
they
want to
appear
describe
again.
what you look like?
Shiny.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume everybody's healthy then.
I guess nobody said a fucking word.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was mute. I didn't mean to. I forgot to press my push to talk.
I said I was shiny.
Well, yeah, we heard you, but I mean, there's a bunch of other
I'm a
people. Nobody
scaly
said
boy.
nothing.
I'm the only scaly boy in the entire room.
Spoonbreaker. Is Spoonbreaker's the one that's paralyzed, right?
Yes.
Give me, as you take a look
Yeah,
at
just have to
him,
look
I
at
would
him.
like you to give me a... No, just poison damage, not poisoned. I want you to give me a medicine. $25. Yeah, he's holding unreasonably still since there's combat going on all around.
Okay. I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
You have the diamonds or diamond dust, whichever it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, this is just VNS, so there's nothing extra for this one.
Oh, for lesser, yeah, I guess lesser restoration. I don't think it does. Yeah.
Because it just removes a condition: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Post it for me. Okay. You are no longer paralyzed, Spoonbreaker.
And I'll end my turn.
You're a god, Wabu.
Richter.
Richter will cast haste on Spoonbreaker. And then we'll drop behind the table for cover.
Okay, give me one moment, actually, before... Okay, yeah, sure. And you cast haste on Spoonbreaker?
Cast it on Spoonbreaker. And I'm going to have him... If I have him peek over the table, how much cover does he get? I'm looking for maximum cover, but the ability to react to attacks.
I mean, if he's peeking over the table, he's gonna have like 3/4 cover, which gives 1, 2, 5 AC.
Got it. Yeah, he'll peek over the table very, very carefully.
Okay. Give me a stealth as he's hiding. Sure. Thinks he's a stealthy boy.
Cool. And that's it for right now.
Spoonbreaker, you're up.
Alright, so Spoonbreaker is going to nod at Wabu after being restored and out of his paralysis.
Wabu will grin.
So I know you moved 6 spaces there, but if you went 1, 2, yeah, you could have shortened 1 space off that. So
It's fine. I'm not worried. I wasn't trying to get far in, dude. I just want to be able to use my spells effectively.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna use Cone of Cold.
I'm gonna ask you read that spell real quick.
60-foot cone, right?
Yeah, from you.
Right. But I want to.
Where are you
Okay.
aiming that?
I was gonna aim it up here.
Post it for me. That's a wall there. But I mean, all right. Let's see. Creature takes 8d8 on saving throw. Creature killed by this spell becomes frozen statue until it thaws. Okay. Now the only thing is, you got to remember that most of those guys are behind tables and such. As such, actually, I guess there's space underneath the tables. So, like, Fireball specifies it goes around corners, but I guess since there's space under the table, they could still get hit by it. Sure. Let's see, 60-foot cone, huh? No, not Fog of War. Spell effects.
Yeah, we can't kill these people. I feel like my other spells have a chance of actually killing people.
Wait, we can't kill him?
We're not supposed to.
But they're using deadly force?
Fair, but we're not supposed to.
Okay, fair point.
There's a way to change the fucking length on these, right? Hold on a sec. Let's see. Whoops. Breath. Frost. And ping where you want it to end. Give me 60 feet. Use the ruler if you have to.
Because it'll hit like this, right?
I love how I do the fucking length of it and it doesn't. It just shows 15 feet. Where the fuck is there? Supposed to be a cone, right?
Yeah, it should be a cone, right?
Draw. I know there's a way to do fucking cones now. Where the hell'd they go? Effects. I thought last time we played there was like a fucking you could change the oh, here we go. New custom. Definition, size.
I was gonna say there was, but you probably aren't paying for whatever is required because everything's behind a paywall these days.
Oh no, I've got Pro. 60.
Yeah, because I don't see it on mine. So
Oh, what the fuck?
well, how do I undo things?
Oh, whatever. I guess I'm just fucking drawing it. Oh. What is that? How is there not a cone option here? I don't get it. Size would be 60. Well, that didn't fucking work. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna have to figure that out another day. Either way, let's do this. Ruler, if you want it to go here, means 30 feet that way. 30 feet that way. The end. 1, 2. Yeah, I swear to God, they had an easier way of doing this before. I just gotta fucking draw it, I guess. Oh, polygon. Five, 10. Okay. So, you are going to hit
Sorry, I'm fucking shit up.
All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them caught in the cone. And it is a con save.
What about the ones in the doorway that have partial coverage?
This one here is not getting hit.
What
But
about
this
the
one here
other
is.
icon?
I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. All right. How much damage did you just do? Oh, you haven't actually rolled your damage. Gotta roll your damage, guy. Yeah, those ones all failed. One.
Hello?
I'm changing health.
Okay. Just making sure.
Good. And you take they take half damage on a save, right? Yep, half as much on a successful one. All right. So frost blasts most of this room. In fact, it even put out that brazier in the middle of the room. And many of the other candles. All right. You did a pretty good amount of damage. Frost covers much of the area and quickly begins to melt. But you can almost hear the teeth chattering in the room. Bonus action? Or movement? You also have a second action because you got haste cast on you.
Oh, yeah.
You have
hasted action can be.
another action.
I could cast another spell.
You can. I don't know if you've seen the messages in chat. I'm going to warn you that resource conservation is going to be paramount, because shit's probably not going to end for the next 3 sessions at least. But you may do whatever you wish to do. That's just a friendly heads up.
I appreciate my DM being respectful. So I'm going to use a...
He's new.
Oh, yeah.
He's new.
I'm going to... Hold on 1 sec. Yeah, I'm going to use Thunder Grasp.
Oh, shit.
Or, yeah. Thunderbolt, I mean.
Hits, target takes D8 thunder and can't use reactions. Sure. Send your attack. Unfortunately, you miss. As he is crouched underneath, he has extra AC.
Fair enough.
You do still have your bonus action, and I assume a little more movement left because your movement is doubled when you're hasted. You have 2 extra AC and advantage on dexterity saving throws. Do you have a bonus action you wish to do?
No bonus action. However, I will move back a little bit.
You do have your
Ignore that.
Tempestuous Flight or something like that, I believe, as bonus action.
I didn't use
Used a spell.
Metamagic. Is it using a spell or is it using a metamagic?
It is something that comes from a storm sorcerer using a spell.
Oh shit! Then that gives me what 30 movement, I think. Hold on, sorry.
Post it for me if you want.
$10 feet. There we go.
Okay. Leo Sulfar.
2 quick questions.
Yep.
The first one is, I've never used multi-attack from like a creature before. Can you spread out the attacks so they have to happen the same creature at the same time?
Multi-attacks are supposed to be put on the same creature. It's not the same as extra attack.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And then, can he do non-lethal damage with his multi-attack?
I mean, yeah, as long as the thing doesn't go down before his extra or his second or third attack goes off.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to use his multi-attack and do 2 disrupting touch attacks. $20 and $25 for the hits.
Okay. God damn. Yeah. Jesus. 35 radiant. Yeah, that first one's definitely a hit. 35, and it needs to make wisdom save.
A wisdom 15, yeah. Or be stunned for a round.
It met the first one, so as it reels from the second one, it brings down it kind of reaches its palm out to its face, in a very quick motion, and it snaps the head back. You want to describe this?
Yeah, it's knocked unconscious though, right? On the second one.
Yeah. So what
Yeah,
we're gonna
so,
do is we're gonna do this. All right, he's on his side, so he's unconscious.
The Leosafar just kind of walks up and lightly touches the creature twice, and each time it touches it, you see this blinding radiant light explode from those points of touch.
Yeah, its eyeballs are singed out, but it's not dead. It's unconscious, and he falls to the ground.
Awesome. And then it's just gonna move over here.
All right, does it have bonus actions or anything?
No.
Pheonix.
Sorry, I forgot my my headset died, so I had to I'm hitting control and nothing's happening. I think I'm on my phone now.
You're good.
What is this in the middle of the table? Is this a lamp?
Not anymore. It should be out. Oh no, it should. Yeah, yes. There is a pile of gold and some candles.
This one over here, is that a lamp? It looks like an object in the middle of the table there.
That is a smoking device.
But it's removable?
Yeah.
Dope. Pheonix is gonna run over here. He's gonna jump up on this table, scoop this up, and on his way down off the table, non-lethal, he's gonna fucking crank this dude on the head with it.
Are you proficient with improvised weapons?
Where's my shit? Hold, please. Bam. There it is.
When you choose proficient with improvised weapons, you treat them as monk weapon. Okay. All right. You jump down and you go to slam this on its head. Give me your attack. That is a hit.
Dope. I'm gonna follow it up with a fucking. Say I smash that down with my left hand, so I'll follow it with a right hook.
That is also a hit. Your Eldritch Claw tattoo, does that apply here on your first one?
I would assume so. It's on melee attacks, is it not?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know. You gave it to me. While tattoo is on your skin, your unarmed strikes are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks.
It's not unarmed, though. You used an improvised weapon.
Okay. Yeah,
so the first one it will not
first
work
time
with,
then.
but the next one, so it's another 16. He's bleeding profusely, but he looks like he's getting ready to fight you, bro.
I disagree. He's looking like he's getting ready to get knocked unconscious.
He kind of chuckles as the first one misses, and then you want to describe it?
Yeah, so the first one, so I came down, like I said, overhead with my left hand, cranked the thing off his head, came around with my right fist as I landed and hooked him right across the side of the face, then slid back a little bit, threw a roundhouse with my left, and he ducked it. And then I fucking, while the foot was still up in the air, just snapped it back and hit him with my heel in the side of the head.
All right, and he falls unconscious, bleeding on the floor. Any more movement?
No. That's pretty much the extent of my movement.
All right.
Actually, no, I was 45 feet, so I can duck over here, and I'll kind of just get down behind the table.
Okay. The cleric begins to chant, or sorry, fuck. The bartender begins to chant. All right, let's see. Really, you don't just have something I can like click to cast this? No, of course not. All right, so it gets up next to Ash, and Ash, I need a DC 18. What kind of save is this? Wisdom saving throw.
22. The nat 20.
All right, so you are going to take half of this damage.
Good shit, Ash.
And then, oh, sorry, she wouldn't have quite come up that close, but she would have stopped here. And any bonus actions? Does not look like it. Top of the turn order. First one. Going to come around the table at you, Pheonix. He drops his bow and pulls out a short sword.
Let's get it.
21, 19, and a crit.
Well, the 19 will miss.
So you take 8 piercing, 5 poison as he slashes once. As you try to recover from that, you're able to dodge the second one. And unfortunately, though, the third one, he stabs out and he gets you in the gut. You take 13 piercing and 10 poison.
Got it.
This one runs up, jumps onto the table, and then jumps off, taking some more swings at you. 13, 23, and 20.
13 will miss.
9 piercing and 4 poison with the first swing. And as he pulls back, he stabs at the back of your leg, connecting, doing 7 piercing and 3 poison. These two here stand
Sorry,
up.
what was the last damage?
7 piercing and 3 poison. These two back here stand up and they start aiming their bows at Ash. Ash, 20, 28, and 14 to hit.
The 28 hits.
6 piercing and 6 poison. The next one stands up and takes aim at you as well. 24, 18, and 27.
24 and 27 hit.
You take 9 piercing and 2 poison from the first one. The second one sinks into your ribs. You feel it puncture something a little important, and you take 9 piercing and 3 poison. They both duck back down behind the... Actually, you know what? No. They're actually going to come over here. And they're going to, like, kind of duck in between this big marble table and the kind of sofas, giving themselves some extra cover. And it is your turn, but I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
Okay, no, go ahead.
Man, I have like shit. I can like half damage for like a single melee attack, but so far none of them have been worth it. Even the crits. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. None of them are actually worth fucking with individually. But together they hurt.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that like a set amount of times you can do that?
It burns my reaction. So like once per round, basically, I could have a melee attack. But I also have other shit where like I can take an opportunity attack without burning my reaction. So I can actually use multiple reactions if the situation accounts for it.
Wow,
Plus,
that's
I've
pretty
also
dope.
got Sentinel, so I can fuck around with that too.
So you're the reaction king, basically.
Yeah, this dude's pretty stacked for reaction shit. It's just like I said, nothing's really like been enough of a threat for me to burn shit yet, because it costs key and stuff too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Savage did say it was like gonna be basically a marathon on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I get key back on short rests, but I still, I gotta maintain.
I would like to step over here. And I am going to, as a bonus action, rage. because I'm pissed. And I would like to attack whatever this bartender person is with my staff. And I am going to do it recklessly. Do I need a global modifier for that? With some advantage on melee attacks. Okay, that's fine. So I had advantage. And I'm gonna hit the bitch. 25 to hit.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I just realized your token's not updating. I gotta fix that.
I see the update.
I just changed it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, there you go. Let's see. Yep, that's a hit.
And then I am going to do it again. 30 to hit.
That is also a hit.
Great. She can suck it.
You connect with your maul. Once in the ribs, and the second one, although it hits her shield, it still did the damage. You can definitely tell you damaged her arm. She's kind of shaken by that. Let's see, that's 30, 36, 37, 38, 46. You wee thing. You ain't gonna be beating me that easy. What does your aura do, by the way?
This aura, there's a storm that circles around me. When active, you enter your rage. It activates when I enter rage, and then
why don't you just post it?
Yeah. Saving throw. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna need her to do a saving throw. DC equal to 8 plus my proficiency plus constitution, which is
What is your actual effect? Because Stormore is the base ability, but I know you made choices along the way. So which aura are you using?
it's the Tundra.
Okay, so you should find that somewhere in there. Post that for me.
This one. Oh, nope, sorry, that's the wrong one. It's this one.
All right. Effect is activated. Each creature choice in that aura gains 2 temporary hit points. Temporary hit points increase.
What's actually the difference between my Raging Storm and my other Raging Storm Tundra aura? They look like they're the same thing.
Give me a minute.
I'm currently raging, so does that mean it's the Raging Storm one, or is it the Storm aura at its... Yeah.
Okay, so... Okay, so Tundra. So all of these effects, because you have Tundra, all of these happen.
All at once?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So when this is activated, each creature of your choice in your area gains temporary hit points. You're the only one there. So you may give yourself 2 temporary hit points. Each creature of your choice in the area. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I got Tundra Aura, Tundra Soul, and
Actually, don't the
Storm.
temporary hit points go up at higher levels? Sorry.
Yeah, increase to 3 at 5. So 6. Sorry, no, 5. You have 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You also have resistance to cold, which you already did, but don't suffer effects cold, yada yada yada. Moreover, as an action, you can touch water, turn 5-foot cube of it into ice. Raging Storm Soul. Whenever you choose one creature you see in that aura, the creature must succeed strength saving throw or its speed is reduced to 0. Okay, so...
Yeah, I'll do that for this thing.
The +3, and I rolled a 7. So she fails. Speed is reduced to 0. And actually, I think when you step in, you take damage. Because of the... whatchamacallit.
I stepped in or she stepped in?
When you stepped in. Like, at the start of your turn, I think. Hold on.
I didn't step into it, though.
No. At the start of your... Hold on.
Okay.
Yes. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I need a wisdom saving throw. From the start of your turn.
For what?
A wisdom saving throw.
9?
You take 16 radiant damage. Stressful, Snow. It's going stressful.
From the cleric?
Yes. That is before you popped your rage, though, so you take the full damage. But then she needs to make Constitution saves against your attacks.
Okay.
$24. That's a pass, and then yeah, she's holding concentration. So, bonus action.
I used my bonus action to rage, so I'm done.
All right. The Memory Thieves. That one's dead. That one's unconscious. This one. This one leaps up onto the table. And this one stands in front of it, and they both take stabs at the Leosphere. That's definitely a miss. That's definitely a miss. That's a 16, which is a miss. That one, however, he takes 13 piercing, as this one seems to stick into its ribs. Light shines from the hole in its side. Not yet. But the Memory Thief is annoyed. It seems it did not do as much as it should have. It is then going to use an ability. I need a Constitution saving throw twice, please, from the Leosphere. Nat 20. So it succeeded once. And okay. Failed the other one. All right.
This doesn't have to do with anything to do with psychic effects or reading thoughts, does it?
No. Not reading thoughts. However,
or psychic effects.
sorry, what?
Or psychic effects.
What's the ability you're thinking of? Let me scratch that out. They seem to be confused. Let me look up that condition real quick.
If it's not reading the thoughts, it's just immune to the psychic effects. Any attempts to read their thoughts is where it gets confused.
Very well.
That's why I was asking like how it happens, because like if it's just something to do with psychic effects, it doesn't happen, and if it's to do with the actual reading of thoughts, then they're confused.
They are going to try and run away, however, realizing that this is not working.
Attack of opportunity.
Sure.
Is that a disrupting touch? Because that's his like main attack. I don't know how that works. So
yeah.
And are they going to become stunned?
Wisdom save. No, they are not.
Dang. And that uses a reaction, so I can only do it once a turn, right?
Yep. Sulameen.
Yes, sir. So I have to ask if I was successfully hidden, only to know whether or not I include that damage when I roll.
Yes.
If I hit.
You have advantage because you use the hide action.
Is it advantage or is it sneak attack?
Both.
Oh, excellent. In that case, I will use... So that also confers advantage?
Yes, it can.
Okay. So then I'll use my bonus action to switch my hunter's mark over to the cleric who is just so unkind to my friend Ash. And then I am going to light up the cleric. Or attempt to.
Okay. At this, where you are now, she's going to have like 3/4 cover. Just so you know. Because Ash is big, she's a dwarf.
I'm with you, but I've got advantage, so I'm going to hope that pulls out the shot.
Fair enough.
Fucking send it.
God damn. Ash, out of nowhere, this dwarf in front of you goes, ah! As she gets hit in the upper shoulder, just barely got over the shield on her arm and sunk into her shoulder. Oh, she definitely held on to her spell, though.
And I would assume the advantage would be gone for the second shot.
Indeed.
Let's try anyway.
Yep, you managed to get past her her shield and armor again. This time, you seem to arc the arrow over the bar underneath of Ash's arm, and it sinks into her hip.
Sadly, she is not dead. I will advance to the next table up here, take cover behind it, but before I do, can I use my extra action to knock any candles off the table or whatever? Or is that too much?
You have haste as well?
I do not. What did I do weird?
Where's your extra action coming from?
Or free action, sorry.
Oh, free action? Yeah, you can
My bad.
sweep the all the candles and shit off the table.
And then I will attempt to stealth.
So you're trying to get down behind the table again?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me a stealth roll. You feel stealthy.
Oh, yeah. And that will... actually, can I speak as well, or am I getting too crazy right now?
Yeah, you can get a sentence in.
Okay. Ash, you're in my line of sight. And that ends my turn.
All right.
Line
Bettany.
of fire, actually. Sorry.
Bettany, getting tired of sitting on the sidelines. Sulameen and Richter, you guys can both hear her shout at the others, "Come on, we should help them." And 30 feet. She's going to use the dash action. You can try to cut this one off, but she had to dash. Scorpion Assassin. One's going to come down here. She's going to use her... cunning action to hide. So she's going to roll a stealth. Yeah, he gets low for a moment, and then he pops up, and he aims at Bettany. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a fucking... He doesn't have range spells. He is going to drop... a hold person on Ash. I need a wisdom saving throw, Ash.
Sure. 8.
You suddenly find yourself unable to move. And he sinks back down behind the table. This one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. This one runs out of the room, comes up at you, and because you are held, he has advantage. Wow, really? What's your AC, Ash?
23.
Yeah, he managed to somehow fucking miss you. That was a fucking waste. Wabu!
How's everybody feeling?
I'm alright.
Phoenix has been better.
Yeah, she doesn't look horrible, but it's not her best day.
Richter and Sulameen are solid.
Okay, so everybody's looking like mediocre, it sounds like. Okay, so also the real quick, the person who's unconscious, Should I be like tying them up? I guess I can't ask you that. How long does unconsciousness last in D&D?
Until whenever.
Okay.
Till they die.
Am I able to go over and tie him up then as an action?
You can pull your rope out as bonus action and begin tying as an action, or if you'd like, you could always tell the guards to do something like that. Whether they listen or not, we'd have to see.
That's a good idea. Is that going to cost the bonus action or something to do that?
No, I'll allow it as a, we can yell out.
Hey guys, can you tie up the knocked out ones?
You hear Bettany yell, "Yeah, do something!" And we will put them at bottom of the turn order.
And sorry, it was Pheonix that's not doing so hot right now.
Yes.
He's been better. I mean, he's not terrible.
He's looking a little bloody.
Okay. I think I'm going to. Wabu's going to move up to there. And then Wabu's actually. Wait, one sec. What's the distance on? 30 feet, damn. I'm going to move up some more then. All right. Wabu is then going to use Bless on his friends. So Pheonix, Ash, and is that Spoonbreaker there? And he can do that one twice a day from his beads.
All right, you want to post it? Do they know what they have in addition to?
Yeah, it'll just be at the first level, though, guys.
So, you guys get a D4 to add to an attack roll or a saving throw. Spoonbreaker, Pheonix, and Ash.
Thick. Writing it down.
Dope.
It's whenever they make an attack roll. It's not just on one.
Yep. Attack roll or saving throw.
Yeah. Well, I hold concentration, so I'm concentrating on that for the next minute, I guess, unless I get knocked out. And then that's his turn.
All right. Richter.
Yeah, I'm looking at his arcane cannon right now, and it looks like it takes an action to charge and an action to fire, or an action to aim and action to fire.
Yep.
Is that accurate? And it's like once every 5 minutes.
Yep.
Dude, what does he use for his go-to, not using spell slots attacks?
Couldn't tell you.
All right, cool. I'm looking at his cheat sheet right now. Sorry, trying to get up to speed here. He's got a light crossbow. We will use that. Actually, no. I'm going to use his arm and aim for this creature right here for this action.
And can you perhaps, it's called Arcane Cannon, right?
Yeah, I can post it. Or I can link it. There. Well, hang on. Each creature in that line, as I was.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was a big ass line.
Now we'll take the shot at this guy while I've got a clear line. We'll
You
take
can
the,
also.
action.
He's only got the one in there for some reason. His arcane cannon has several options actually.
It does. I just picked one. There was like acid, fire.
There's a 60-foot cone of poison. There is a ball of lightning that when it hits, it's 20-foot radius sphere, so a 40-foot diameter. There is a ball of
Hold on,
frost.
let's aim the ball of lightning at these guys down here then. Thank you.
At which way?
The ones over here. See if I can hit them in the ball. They're
And
really
that
the only
was
place I can AoE.
30 feet, right?
30 feet.
30 feet. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So you may do that if you wish, but if the others don't get out of the way in time, you will be hitting both Ash and excuse me, and Bethany.
Scratch that then. Note to self, not ready to be a wizard yet. I'll aim
Oh,
single
Ash can
shot.
take it.
Yeah, but I don't want to cook you or Bethany and then kill Bethany and then we killed a palace guard.
I mean, you
already
can
gonna
always
stab
shift
you with
positions,
everybody.
or you can give a shout and be like, "Yo, move."
No, I'm good. I'll go single shot. This guy
All right.
right here. I'll aim for this action.
Okay. You have a bonus action?
Nah, not really right now.
All right, Spoonbreaker. You still have haste.
All right. So Spoonbreaker is feeling feisty and gonna make his move down here. How hurt is Miss Lady past Ash?
Give me I'm gonna say with all of her armor, I want an insight. Or perception. She looking fucked up.
All right, then I'm gonna meta magic and use what is it? Careful spell.
All right, so one sorcery point. Choose a number of creatures. Okay. The one sorcery point to not hit Ash with what I'm gonna assume is an AoE.
Yes. No. Well. Hold on. Wait. Let me make a commitment on a spell first. Okay, that's not a commitment.
So careful spell is for when you want to protect allies that's going to be inside of your AoE spell, so that they won't take the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have that wrong. It just means they
Do it.
automatically succeed. So if your spell, if they succeed and still take half the damage, they will still get hurt, just not as much. They will automatically pass the save.
Yeah. So she'll be okay. Right, Ash?
I'll be fine. I can take it.
Well, yeah, plus rage. I guess depending on what type of damage and what type of
Yeah, so she would
barbarian
quarter it.
Yeah. Well, again, depending on what type of barbarian.
Oh, that's
And
right.
type of
No,
damage.
she wouldn't. She's not a bear totem.
No, mine is bludgeoning, piercing, and
Hey.
something. I can't remember.
Slashing.
Yeah.
Metagaming. Your character's dead.
Yeah, I want to use Storm Sphere.
Okay. 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence. All right, so we are going to draw us a sphere. Well, that's a bad drawing. It's not right. Damn, 20-foot radius? Go 40 foot. Okay, goddamn. And where exactly do you want the center of it?
Yeah. That's good.
Sphere remains for the spell's duration. Any creature in the sphere when it appears or ends its turn there must succeed a strength saving throw of or take 2d6 bludgeoning. Sphere space is difficult terrain until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards a creature you choose within 60 feet of its center. Make a ranged spell attack. Okay. So, let's see. First off, we need spell end. Each creature sphere must strength saving throw. So, we have two of these guys. And what is your spell save DC?
I'm looking for it.
Top of your spell page. Very top of your spell page.
21.
21. All right, well, this one crit, so he automatically passes. However, the other one failed. The cleric. Fails. These two are these guys, so that is a pass and a fail. Roll me your damage. It is a should just be able to hit it under your attacks. Storm Sphere.
I don't see it there. But I think it's just 4d6, right?
Why did that? Okay. It is no, the first one is 2d6 bludgeoning to start with. Ouch.
Nice.
Wow. All right, so that one passed. This one did not. 3. Let's see. One passed. This one did not. You still have your second action and you have your bonus action left. I also allow, if you want to use a extra bonus action in place of an action, I do allow that. So you can either cast another spell or you can trigger what it does twice.
I'll do that twice.
All right, so who is taking the lightning bolt?
I'm gonna send that to that guy.
Has to be within 60 feet of the center, I believe. So, pretty sure that is. Yep, that one.
Yep.
All right, and who's the other one?
And that guy.
That's Bettany.
Oh, sorry, not Bettany. That guy.
Okay. I need you to roll charisma twice. So just click the word charisma on the left-hand column. Oh, wait, sorry. Okay, well, that's definitely a hit.
Do you want me to do it again?
I do, yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, but you also get to add in your spell attack bonus, so...
Does Bless affect that as well?
It does, but it's not going to matter. They both hit.
Okay.
So now I need you to roll your 4d6 twice. Oh, by the way, Ash, you took, I need you to, oh, you automatically pass, so, yeah, you don't take any damage from that, so you're good, Ash. Damn, okay. So this sphere of, clouds and crackling lightning appears on the one side of the room, and several people kind of cry out in pain, and then two rapid snaps of lightning come flying from the middle and hit the two on either side of you, Pheonix. Does it do anything else? Any damage. Creatures within 30. So creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom checks made to listen as the thunder rolls throughout this room. Do you have any more movement you wish to do?
No, I think I'm good right here. Sorry.
Leo Sulfar.
Yeah, so they're just going to move up to this guy, and they're going to touch him.
First one
of course.
hits. He goes to grab the back of his head, and radiant light shoots out and kind of slams him forward a little bit. And as he goes to release his second attack, it also hits. He puts the hand kind of comes down from the back of his head and lands on his back, and more radiant light shoots out, and you can see the scorch marks on the back of the cowl and the cloak he's wearing as they kind of singe away a little bit.
Is he stunned?
As a matter of fact, he is. So roll me another attack just to see if you crit. Didn't crit, so same damage. And he is stunned.
Sweet. And that is that's his turn.
Pheonix. These two on either side of you just got lit up with some lightning. What do you want to do?
Did this guy take damage?
No, he did not.
Okay. Pheonix is going to use his bonus action to click his boots of haste. Then he's going to roll across this table, provoking opportunity attacks at disadvantage from those schmoes.
They get him at disadvantage?
Boots of haste.
Oh, I don't know every magic item in the game off by heart, man. Like, does that give disadvantage then?
Well, yeah, that's why I said it.
All right. Advantage. $18 and $17.
Nope.
So they both take a swing and they miss as you kind of like go to do kind of a somersault over top the counter and you rush off.
Yeah. I'm gonna come down here and take some shots at homeboy that's holding on to Ash.
All right. Oof. All right, let's see. So we got a 3, 6, and 8 is 14, 15, 25. Passes the first one. Second one is a 9, a 3, 12, 13. Yeah, no, he holds on.
Bummer. But yeah, that's me though, because I have bonus action boots of haste, so.
All right. The cleric. Cleric looks at Ash, all stunned as fuck. Ash, I need a constitution save, please. As this dwarf rips the gnarliest burp in your face. And nothing happens. But then gonna make a couple attacks. Oh, it should have been at disadvantage, so that's the first one.
I have some questions about the dwarf burping in the Goliath's face.
Sure.
How?
How did she reach?
It is a belches revoltingly in the face of a single creature within 5 feet.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
you were
but-
just RPing something.
Nope. That's what the con
Dave.
save was for. There's a thing for that. God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong fucking thing. All right. So first attack is a 24. Ash. 4
yeah.
bludgeoning, or sorry, 7 bludgeoning and 7 radiant. She swings again. Also a 24, doing 4 bludgeoning and 10 radiant damage. As divine light shines from her mace head and just pummels you twice.
So the radiant damage I have.
Do you have radiant
Because-
damage?
I'm raging right now, and it says I'm resistant to bludgeoning.
You do not have the radiant,
Resistant.
just the bludgeoning.
Yeah, no, I get that, but is it half bludgeoning or no bludgeoning?
It would be half bludgeoning, right?
Okay. Yes, and you said 9, and what was the other number?
7 bludgeoning, 7 radiant from the first attack, and then 4 bludgeoning and 10 radiant.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, she is going to use a little bit of a healing word at level 4. So level 4 is 4d4 plus her wisdom. That was bullshit.
Ouch.
Your storm aura. Reduce your movement to 0 for how long?
So, yeah, I think it's as long as I stay in, like, as long as she stays in it, she can't move. But I have no idea.
Oh. Actually, it's whenever whenever the effect of your storm aura is activated. Okay, yeah, so not when it does activate, when it's being held. Okay. You choose one creature you see within the aura. That creature must succeed strength saving throw, or its speed is reduced for the start of your next turn. Which has not come up yet. But she cannot move. These guards rush in and begin tying up the unconscious creature. These master thieves. Pheonix, you ran away from them. They didn't like that.
This is top of the turn order, right?
It is.
It's 12:30. Do we want to tag that?
Kind of, yeah. If I had a choice, because I'm about to fall asleep.
All right, we can hold it off till next week then. Top turn order.
Yeah, sorry. I knew it was getting late.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
That made the most sense.
All right, well, give me a couple seconds to outro the stream then. Well, thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us.
I'll make a note of it, but how's everyone feeling? I know you can't tell me numbers.
There we go. Thanks for coming out, and we will pick up next weekend. So, until then, we do have another stream tomorrow. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3, our 4-player game. So by all means, stop in for that at 7 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, other than that, we will see you then. Remember, everybody, be savage or go home. Pieces.